Okay.
Okay.
Hey, chat, real talk. Did anybody hear the alert for that raid? Cause I didn't. But if you guys heard it, that's cool. I'm just saying I didn't hear it. You didn't hear. Great. Awesome. Very cool. Great.
Nice, lovely.
Okay, Jade,
Everything's
you have
going
time to
great.
figure
Yeah,
out-
I hate everything.
You're fine. Just take a minute.
You're doing great.
The thing is that I know what the issue is. The issue is because of my mix amp. Because
It's me. I'm sorry.
I'll kill you. Shut up.
What?
The issue, it's me.
I'm the issue.
not
It's me.
I can't do anything. I'm just a
Hey,
hat.
Jade,
What's up?
does this work?
Does what work? Oh, you sent me
God, it
something.
looks-
Hang on.
Hat.
Oh, hey, there's Nathan.
There's Nathan.
Oh.
There's the boy.
And
Hello.
here's a
What
PNG
is
for
up?
Soul in the side chat.
Oh, for.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, fuck. Fucking 2 people just sent me as like, hey, have a PNG.
Yeah,
Here we
you
go.
Let me just go
What
to
we're here for.
Fuji Tech really quick.
Danny's
and
in.
fix it.
Yay.
Where
Yarr,
is
Let's go.
Spooky Man? I
I
have
really thought you were starting to do the FNAF shit. Or.
I was about to, but it's like the pirates came in, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Wait, I'm
Never mind.
I'm
the pirates took
forced.
over my head.
I'm because of space. I'm forced to make Veronica little chat gremlin.
Yeah. I do love that the hat is on Oliver. That makes me very happy.
I'm always
As
on
it
top
should
of
be.
you.
Sir.
And so it begins.
We just started.
Yeah, like we
We
just
just
started,
started.
guys.
Really, not in front of their salad, please.
I'm on top of somebody. Awesome.
You're literally in the chat box. Calm down.
I'm just glad I finished my salad.
I'm happy for you. You know.
Yeah.
Dude, that salad sounded
How
so
do I do
good.
this?
Well, that's holy
was
shit. That's
crunchy.
tiny. You might need to
Yeah,
resize that.
I'm getting there.
Getting there. We'll be right back after these technical issues. So,
We'll
have you
be
ever
right
had
after-
ever
Meow, meow,
experienced-
Be right back after these short
boy.
messages.
I also
So.
need.
ever experienced?
Oh shit! I'm
I need to.
realizing.
Listen, I need to be shorter than my brother.
You need to give me a goddamn second.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, I
I'm
don't.
not. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Bitch!
Chop, chop.
I don't have
See, and
Quispy's
there's the difference
PNG. Hang
between
on,
the
I'm
two of us.
struggling. Don't
He's
worry.
impatient. I'm not.
Let us spoon.
I'm doing things.
Or
What?
let's just spoon each other.
What?
Oh, that was.
Okay.
I'm always down for it.
Now that okay, now I see I'm in the chat box. For a second, it looks like I was on top of Danny.
That's not Danny.
That's not Danny.
Not Danny. God damn it.
I was about to say, good try, but
You're great.
Uh,
And that's what you're looking for. Anyway.
Hang on, I got
Is
this. I
Spook
got
really
this.
quiet for anyone
I was
else?
about to say, is it just me or is
No,
he really
Spookathin
quiet?
is very.
Or are you just far away?
I'm far away.
Oh,
okay,
Fix,
okay.
fix that. Fix that.
Fix that,
Get
bitch.
close.
Far away from his mic.
Come here. Come here.
Don't
I
fix
gotta-
that
I
because
gotta
once
fix
Shade ups
something.
the
Let me see,
volume,
where is
I
it?
will sound loud as fuck.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Well, you know what? Everyone wants to hear Nate loud as fuck, so.
And Jade.
What's up?
Are you sure about that?
Inside chat, if you also wanted the
Ugh.
Damien art without Buddy.
Oh, I thought I already gave you the all you had to do was ask me. I literally drew it. All you had to do was ask.
I love.
We were talking
I love-
about it the whole time.
You
We weren't
really was.
subtle.
You guys,
We
you
weren't
guys are
subtle.
idiots. I didn't know that's what you were doing.
You were just
Wait,
you were
yeah,
talking about your
can you-
salad the whole
hey,
time
you
while
know
we
what?
were saying,
Hang
yeah,
on,
we
hang
need this
on.
image
Breathe.
without the background.
Breathe,
Wow.
breathe, y'all, breathe.
Hang on.
Okay.
Can I have it? Can I have it?
Yes. Give me a
God
second.
damn.
Good lord, y'all.
You guys, I'm right here.
I'm right here.
Wow.
That is
Anyways,
so
guys,
fucking
like, I
funny.
created this.
Hi, Raiders from
What,
a
do you guys need anything else while I'm here?
No,
Yeah.
I
Any other
Oh my
PNGs you guys
god,
would
I would
like?
love a hug.
I got you, man. I thought
Hi,
I
professionals here.
Marissa.
We're going to be
I mean-
experiencing some difficulties at the moment, but please bear
I'm
with
so
us for a
fucking
moment.
old.
You better shut the
Shut
fuck
up,
up, you
Zach.
rude asshole.
Well,
Oh
goddamn.
my god, you know what?
This is
Get it?
literally so par for the course. We're doing so great today.
You know what? No. No, Sunny did good on that. Sunny did good. Just use Sunny's, because I don't even know where my iPad is right now.
Okay.
I tried. See, I tried. You're
You
like,
did a
ask
great
me.
job.
Actually, don't.
Anywho, okay, I think that was a good time
like
to introduce the voice actors, but first, hi chat.
I
Don't
chat.
touch me.
This is
Don't do
another
that.
reading stream. Shut. This is another reading stream where we are starting book 3 of the Violet Eyes Saga. Yippee. And I think this would be a good time to introduce the plethora of voice actors that I have here today.
Indeed. Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Lovely.
Guys, professional. Come on.
So we're gonna start with the 2 people up there in the chat box. I pointed like you can see me. So
I can always see you.
also, if any mods would want to shout out people as I'm going, that would be mighty cool of you. So starting off, god damn it, now I gotta resize Mr. Erebus. Anywho, so my lord. Anywho, so starting off with Katarina, who's over there in the chat box, who plays Veronica, who is not prevalent in the series right now, but that's okay. She's just gonna be a little filler for people. Then next to her, we have Crispy Ramen, who plays Altair, who again is not prevalent in the story right now, but that's okay because you know he's also Katarina. I see you shouting out Crispy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thanks, Vito.
I didn't know I could do that.
I'm just here.
You didn't know you could do what, Cyber?
Oh, continue. It's okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Anywho, so then underneath the chat box we have Spook, who so kindly rated me earlier. Thank you for that. Love you for that. You're so nice.
Hi.
Hi. He plays Nathan Oliveira, who is very much prevalent in the series. One of the main characters. Teehee. Then there's me. Hi. If you're hearing my voice, you know who I am. Congratulations. There's no reward. I play Nyx. And I'm also the author. This is shouting me out in my own stream. Okay.
Way.
Yeah.
Very
Oh,
cool.
really? Wow, for what books? So you can impulsively
BJ
buy
Now, the
somewhere.
author of the critically acclaimed Violet Eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all.
A series?
Amazon?
On Amazon? Right now?
On the Amazons?
Oh my god, sign my books.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
I have 3 bookshelves full of books. These three books are the only ones that I keep at my bedside because I'm just like, Violet Eyes time.
Yes, because it's always a good plan to read Violet Eyes before going to bed.
Dude,
what do you think I do?
used to do.
The nightmares are very cash money.
I used to read it before I went to bed.
I like to experience other people's misery. It's kind of soothing, you know?
The trauma's
Good
very much-
lord.
I see
Anyway,
other people going through trauma, and I think my life's not that bad.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
anyway, next up we have Sunny the Bard, who plays Oliver Gray, who will become much more prevalent in the chapters to come.
You're all gonna fall in love with my character. I can guarantee it now. I'm gonna make sure it happens.
Burp.
Oliver's one of the best characters.
On God's.
Yep.
On God's. Cyber!
Best character.
What? I didn't say anything.
I heard you.
Say-
Anyway, the shit-talking hat on top of Oliver's head is Streaky Audios, who plays Z, who is a character who is not prevalent in the series yet. So he is just a filler and a viber.
I'm
Yeah,
s-
so don't get confused.
I'm-
Oliver's not actually wearing a hat right now.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm just.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna
fancy
like
the
I
hat.
tipped
Oliver
my
does not
hat
have a
to
hat.
My
one
body
legend.
has not.
They're just
been made
cosplaying Mario from Mario Odyssey.
Yet. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, but
Anywho.
yeah, I may not. My character may not be here, but when I do, you'll love me.
No, you won't. Anywho, next up we have Zyleaf. Sorry. Who plays Lucas Thorne, another character who is not prevalent in the series yet, but that is okay. We have another filler / narrator / viber. Next up, we have Cyber VT, who plays Damien Erebus and Kuroi Kage. Very prevalent, unfortunately.
I can leave.
No!
I can
No!
Unfortunately.
God.
Next
imagine
up, next up, we have May, or Mai Isolda, who plays Soul Erebus.
You put that away, sir.
Again, very prevalent
Yeah, I know,
in
right?
the series.
I'm that asshole's
that. Hi, sister.
twin sister. I'm the better twin. We all know this.
Damn!
Debatable.
Not the clapping though.
Mom.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
So that's
Sorry, I exhaled a little differently.
Differently.
Anywho,
Okay.
next up, we have Shmuel Seka, who plays Narissa May Silvius and is also one of the official artists for the series, who drew the lovely PNGs. Some of the lovely PNGs that you see here, because we haven't got all the art yet, okay? We're working on it.
I hate the AI, so trust me, whether I get paid or not, they're getting fucking drawn.
Oh shit!
I mean,
She's like, catch
it
this art,
genuinely angers
bitch.
me.
Trust me, I'm not happy about it either.
If you choose to
Yeah,
pay me in the future, go for it. But they're getting drawn. on.
If you choose to pay me in the future is crazy.
No, you're getting paid one way or another.
I'll pay you in taxes.
Anywho, last but not least,
Good house husband.
last but not least, we have Brother Odev VA, who plays Kyle and Orion. Who both of those characters are going to become mighty prevalent in the chapters to come. So,
Damn, son, that's crazy. Got no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I'll
hi
tell
there.
We love Kyle.
Did you just switch? That's hilarious.
hang on, y'all. I need Wawa.
Wawa.
Agua.
Yeah, make sure everyone's got water and snackies and all that fun stuff.
I've got a
So-
whole lot of nothing.
Without further
Well, go
ado,
fix that.
we're going to hop into the introduction here, and if one of the mods would also like to write down and pin the trigger warnings once we get to
Got it.
that. You're a hero, Sonny.
I try.
I'll trigger your
Protego, fuck ass! Okay, anyway. Oh my god. Y'all chill with the quotes, please. Please.
Slightly lustful. Okay.
Alright.
Anyway.
Fuck yeah. Am I needed?
Does somebody
You're always needed.
Does somebody want to volunteer to read the introduction?
You
If
know
not, I'll
me.
just do it.
Introduction. Oh yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You got it, Bubba.
I believe in you.
You can do it.
When do
Oh,
I do
should
this?
pause-
I
should pause
kind of
my
believe in
music.
you.
When do...
Hold on, I gotta pause one piece.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Am I ready to go?
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Oh, okay. Welcome, readers, to the third installment of the Violet Eye Saga. As per the last two books, there will be topics explored in these pages that can be seen as highly unpleasant. These topics include, but are not limited to, graphic blood and violence, familial abuse, sexual themes, strong language, drug use, and child death. This is the only warning you will receive. I hope you all enjoy the third installment of the Violet Eye Saga.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Why are you so, what was that? You wrote that.
Yeah,
why
I know.
Are you like tweaking?
I'm
What's
aware.
happening?
I'm fully aware
You
that I wrote
this.
it. I'm fully
She's
fucking
like-
aware.
she's like, oh boy.
Yeah, because I'm excited, bitch. Am I not allowed to be excited?
You were allowed to be excited, but I feel like you felt that more than you're all you did.
Your point? I'm fucking excited.
My point.
Yeah, man.
A special thanks to everyone who supported. Jade, not me, from the beginning. You know who you are.
Dang right I do.
Jade, not me. Oh shit.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jade, I want you to know I was so tempted to say, damn right I know who I am.
You should have. It would have been funny.
That's what I said that. I did.
It wasn't me. I didn't support none of this.
You're a
I was
liar.
there when Violet Eyes was just a concept.
I was shit talking.
I was a concept.
I have to sneeze.
Bunny rabbits.
Bless you. Not the echo.
Did it echo?
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Yeah, don't
Guys,
you know?
this is gonna be a super serious stream. Echoes the sneeze.
That's not their fault.
We like
Ever
to have fun
since
here.
you know they drank that like weird, like creamy
We're allowed
drink,
to have fun.
their sneezes echo. It's
Yeah,
just something
every
that
time I
happens
sneeze, I
now.
teleport into space for a second. Anyway, chapter 1.
Am I doing this?
If you want to.
All right, here we go. Previous narrator here.
Wow.
Chapter 1. Normal again. Nyx woke up with a smile on her face. She pulled her warm comforter closer to her chin as her smile grew wider from the snug feeling. The previous night was the best sleep Nyx had in a long time. Longer than she could remember. After everything she and her friends had been through in the past few months, she was overjoyed that they were all finally safe. She felt her eyes burning from the happy tears that were forming before Nyx jolted when she heard a sudden knock at her dorm room door. Nyx whined quietly as she left the warmth of her bed and lumbered to the door. She opened it to see Nerissa.
Morning.
Nyx greeted her with a tired smile. Nerissa returned the gesture with a small giggle.
It's 2 in the afternoon.
Nerissa said as she skipped once into Nyx's room without being invited, her snow-white hair bouncing slightly. It was normal for them to enter each other's rooms without permission.
Okay, good afternoon then. Whatever.
Nyx said passively as she closed her door. Nyx turned around as Nerissa was sitting down on Nyx's black satin sheets. She sat down next to her friend with her body turned to face her.
So what brings you by?
I don't know if anyone has told you yet, but I'm gonna be Sanctuary's second doctor.
Nerissa said with a bright grin.
A doctor?
Nyx added with some happiness to her sleepy voice.
Yeah, your mom said the one girl who has a healing ability is totally swamped. She asked me to give her a hand because of my healing technique, so I probably won't be able to go out on missions very much.
Nerissa shrugged. It didn't seem like she was upset about not being a field agent.
Consider yourself lucky. I was put in S-class, so I'll probably be thrown into some pretty hard missions. I gotta do what Oliver suggested, work on my energy consumption.
Nyx trailed off as she stared into space.
Isn't Oliver that jerk that wanted to fight you?
Nerissa asked as she raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, that's him. Speaking of, when I went to my room last night... Sorry. My fault, gang. He stopped me in the hallway. Well, it actually seemed like he was waiting for me. He apologized for what happened, then invited all of us to a party that's happening in the woods next to the property.
Nyx said as she ran her hand through her frizzy hair to smooth it down. Nerissa's lip twisted in the thought for a moment.
I don't know if I trust him yet. He seems like a real asshole, but party might not be so bad. I mean, just because he invited us doesn't mean we have to hang out with him.
Nerissa sounded hopeful. Nyx agreed they definitely needed something that felt fun and normal again.
I don't know if there's... I don't even know if there's gonna be booze or not, but knowing Oliver, I wouldn't doubt it. Honestly, I don't think I'd drink anyway. The last time I got drunk didn't really end well.
Nix looked down in embarrassment. She didn't want another situation like that to happen again.
Yeah.
Nerissa paused before continuing.
Have you talked to the others about it yet?
Nerissa jolted before Nix could respond. Clearly, she had just remembered something.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here.
She reached into her back pocket and pulled out a smartphone. It had a case on it that had an artsy image of a black hole.
Your mom gave this to me when she introduced me to the other healer. It's for you. It's already got all of our numbers programmed in it, as well as your mom and the other doctor. Her name is Mia.
Nerissa handed Nix the phone. Nix chuckled as she took it from her.
No, I haven't talked to the others yet. Did they get their phones too?
I think so. Try texting someone.
Nerissa suggested as she motioned to Nix's new phone. Nix pressed the lock button and slid her thumb across the screen to unlock it. She texted Nate. Nix, 2:16 p.m.
Hey, did you get your phone yet?
Nix locked the phone and waited for his response. She turned to Nerissa and hesitated before she could ask her a question.
Hey, Neri. You think you'll hit on anyone tonight?
Nix asked in a sly tone. Nerissa looked at her with surprise.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. I haven't really met any of the people here yet. Besides, I think I might have a thing for Reese.
Nerissa admitted as her cheeks flushed pink. She was embarrassed, but she also knew she could tell Nix anything.
Reese? Oh, you guys would be cute together.
Nix replied with a smile.
You should go for it. A party setting, finally having some fun, maybe a little social lubricant. There's no way it won't happen.
Nix said casually before she felt her phone vibrate. She looked down at the screen and smiled. Nate, 2:23 p.m.
Yeah, I did. Where are you? I haven't seen you all day.
Nix, 2:23 p.m.
I'm in my room with Neri. Gather the others and come here. There's something I want to ask everyone.
Nix set her phone down before getting up and opening her dresser drawer. Nerissa tilted her head as she watched.
What are you doing?
She asked.
Well, I'm going to this party no matter who comes with me. I need some fun in my life. So, I might as well figure out what I'm gonna wear.
She said as she rummaged through her dresser.
Oh, hell yeah. Looks like my mom brought all my clothes here from home.
Nix sounded suddenly excited as she continued looking through her clothes.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some clothes? I don't really have much in my room.
Nerissa asked as she stood up and peeked into Nix's drawer.
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure we're the same size, or close to it at least.
Nix responded as she backed away from her dresser and looked in her closet. She slid a few of her dresses and delicate shirts down the bar before stopping on her favorite dress.
Oh yeah, this is it.
She grabbed the dress and held it out for Neri to see. Nerissa looked at the dress and gasped as her jaw dropped. It was a black knee-length dress that was skin-tight at the top until it flowed out from the waist. A belt-like strap that had a sideways crescent moon on the front hugged the waist as well. It had a built-in harness accessory that reached up from the belt to a choker that sat comfortably around the wearer's neck.
Oh, that's definitely the dress. Shit, how am I gonna top that?
Nerissa said as the second half quietly as she... okay. Nerissa said the second half quietly as she turned around and searched for more options in Nix's drawer. Nix chuckled, having heard it anyway.
I'm not sure I have anything that can top this, if I'm honest.
Nix said before she paused, hearing Nerissa snicker to herself.
What?
What?
I'm sure Nate could top it.
Nerissa said coyly, causing Nix to whip her head to her wide eyes and flushed cheeks. Nick stammered for a moment.
I'm gonna go change. I'll be right back.
Nick said quickly before she shuffled to her bathroom. Nix then peeked her head back out from the bathroom door.
Hey, keep that shit to yourself.
Nick said sternly, but the red hue on her cheek still made Nerissa laugh. Nix ducked into the bathroom before a soft click could be heard. Nerissa shook her head as she continued searching the drawers of Nix's dresser. She paused when she heard another knock at Nix's door. Nerissa answered the door and saw the rest of her friends.
Hey, Neri. Where's Nix?
Nate asked as he entered the room with Sol, Danny, and Reese.
She's changing in the bathroom, apparently. Oliver invited us all to a party tonight to apologize for what happened with Nix.
Nerissa raised her eyebrows. She was still skeptical of Oliver.
Oh fuck, who's gonna be Reese? Oh fuck.
I wish I don't have the voice for it.
Crispy, you be Reese.
You have a deeper voice. You got this.
I'm too gay for it.
My wrist is too limp for it.
So I hear that I've been summoned.
Yeah. Would you mind filling in for Reese?
Sure, I guess.
I guess, whatever.
I haven't had any water. My voice is all over.
No, Saga, it's great because your normal speaking voice, and then hearing you go into Nerissa, I'm like, oh my lord.
It catches me off guard every time.
It really is the whole like.
I told you to be more glitter.
Oh shit. Okay, are you ready, Crispy?
I told you I wanted more glitter.
All right.
Christ almighty. Oh yeah, okay.
Did you just call him Rice?
Rice almighty? What?
Did you call him Rice?
No.
I said Christ almighty.
Oh, never mind. Keep going.
All right.
Okay. A party, huh?
I'm lost.
Reese said as he sat on Nix's bed.
I honestly wouldn't mind some fun.
Nate looked off into space, the gears still turning in his head.
What about you, Danny?
He asked as he turned to his white-haired friend.
Oh,
Well, who's Danny?
You're right. Who's gonna be Danny? Fuck.
Where the fuck is Voltix?
Where is Voltix? Should have dragged him by the fucking ear.
I know he's home.
I believe he has.
We all know he's home.
I believe he has today is like one of his few days off in a long time, so I think he's just very tired. Because he just started a new job.
Do you want me to be Danny? I don't think I'll be exact, but eh.
I mean, you know the rough outline of Danny's mannerisms, so I believe in you.
You know the rough outline of his Never mind.
Shut up.
Hello.
Chill.
Cease.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyways, Danny, yeah, slightly shy guy, but not very, very like, oh no. Like,
I was about to say he is not shy. He is just soft spoken.
Soft spoken. Okay. Well.
Danny said as he leaned against the dresser and pushed up his new glasses.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind some fun, either. It would be a good way to meet some other agents as well.
He shrugged, but spoke with a slightly uninterested tone. He still didn't really like Oliver either.
I probably won't go.
Sol piped up as she sat in Nix's desk chair.
Parties aren't really my thing.
She was telling the truth, of course, just not the entire truth. Nate hesitated for a moment.
Well, if Nix is going, then I probably should go too. At the very least, to keep that jerk away from her.
Nate grumbled as he crossed his arms.
Oh, is someone jealous?
Nerissa teased him.
Jealous?
Nate laughed once.
Jealousy implies that he has a chance with her in the first place.
Damn.
My man.
Reese said as he,
My man.
Reese said as he held up his fist, and Nate bumped it with another laugh. Nerissa rolled her eyes with a restrained grin before she turned around to shout at the bathroom door.
Oh, my bad.
You're fine.
Girl, what is taking you so long?
She shouted at the door as she clutched the clothes she wanted to change into.
You try styling hair as thick as this.
Nick shouted back through the door. The guys all restrained their laughter as Nerissa turned to look at them with an annoyed look on her face.
It is thick as hell.
Nate said as he shrugged sarcastically.
I'm gonna go change in my room. I'll be back.
Nerissa grumbled impatiently before she left the room.
Well, I guess I should go see if there's anything in my room to wear.
Danny said flatly before he left the room as well.
I'm gonna head out too. I want to practice some things with my ability.
Sol said quietly before she left the room without another word. Reese and Nate watched her leave before they exchanged a look.
Dude, I got something to tell you.
Reese said quietly as he leaned forward.
It's probably nothing, but I should tell someone anyway.
Nate turned his body to face him and give him his full attention.
Before we left the lake house, Sol said something that worried me a bit. She said that she was at fault for everything that happened to us at the Erebus Mafia. Danny's torture, Jack's death, Mary's abduction, all of it. I don't think she realizes we're safe here, so she's distancing herself.
Reese spoke quietly as he interlocked his hands with his pointer finger tapping together.
I was worried she was considering giving in and going back to them. She didn't answer me, and the look she gave me wasn't exactly reassuring. I just thought I'd tell someone, just in case.
Nate blinked a few times.
I don't think she would go back to them. I mean, why else would she leave in the first place?
He said, even though he didn't seem very convinced himself.
I hope that's the case, dude. I really do.
Reese said before standing up.
I gotta scrounge up some clothes for this party. I'll catch you later.
Reese added in a slightly somber tone before he left. Nate leaned forward on Nix's bed with his elbows on his knees. He stared off into space, deep in thought.
There's no way she would go back to them. Not after everything they did to us. Right?
Nix jolted from his thoughts when the bathroom door opened. He looked up and was immediately grateful he was sitting down, or his knees would have given out.
Damn straight.
He saw Nix in her dress with torn fishnet stockings. She had already done her makeup with the black-winged eyeliner that made her blue eyes pop. Her hair was pinned straight, but still looked so soft and full of life. Nate's jaw dropped slightly as he looked her up and down.
Holy shit, hermosa.
Nate whispered as he stood up and approached her.
Right? This is my all-time favorite dress.
Nix responded as she smoothed the front of her dress with her hands and looked up at him with a gentle smile. Nate returned the smile before he took a step forward and pulled Nix in by her waist
Having a
until...
moment. I'm sorry.
I'm reading.
I'm sorry. Chad is just having a moment.
Oh my god. Fuck. Nate returned the smile before he took a step forward and pulled Nix in by her waist until her body was pressed against his. He cradled her head with his free hand and pulled her into another one of his trademark mind-spinning kisses. He kissed her a few times before he finally pulled away.
I mean, I can see why.
He whispered after he broke off the kiss but kept his hands where they were.
Consider me the luckiest man of all a sanctuary.
Nix's cheeks felt hot and her head swirled from his cologne.
Why is that?
She asked in a shy tone. Nate hummed a small laugh.
Don't play dumb with me, mi amor. I get to show up at this party with the most beautiful girl here on my arm. That's why.
Nick smiled before she leaned forward and kissed him again. Nate pulled her even closer as they grew more eager before being interrupted by a knock on Nick's door. Nate broke off the kiss and eyed the door with an annoyed groan. He walked over to the door and opened it to see Narissa in the outfit she had crafted from Nick's selection. It was a crop top and a high-waisted skirt with a thin cropped cardigan over it, all in black.
Am I interrupting something?
Narissa teased as she saw Nate's slightly tinted cheeks.
Shut up.
Nate grumbled as he turned around and walked back into the room. Narissa chuckled in response as she followed him inside.
Where'd everyone else go?
Narissa asked as she looked around the empty room. She intentionally ignored Nix's red cheeks to avoid making her uncomfortable.
Well, they all went to change for the party.
Nate responded as he sat down on Nix's bed.
Is that what you're wearing?
Narissa asked in an accusatory tone as she pointed at his clothes. Nate was wearing a dark gray V-neck with black jeans and a silver chain that hung low over his chest with a small knife charm on it.
What, are you seriously telling me I don't look good?
He asked sarcastically as he leaned back onto his hands and crossed his legs. Narissa glanced at Nix before responding.
Withdrawn.
Narissa admitted as she held up her hands. Nate chuckled and Nick stole more glances at him. He did look incredible. Then again, it was hard for him to not look bad.
Damn straight.
I said that wrong. It was hard for him to look bad.
Oh, God.
Danny peeked around the corner of the open doorway before he fully stepped into view. He was wearing a white dress shirt under a black jacket, and black dress pants hugged his legs. He also had a silver chain hanging around his neck.
Oh, a little overdressed, don't you think?
Nate teased him slightly as he raised his eyebrows. Danny looked over at Nate with a confused look before wordlessly gesturing to Nix's attire. Nate snickered.
Okay, fine.
He said as he admitted defeat. Danny snickered back.
Did Reese and Soul go change as well?
He asked as he pushed up his glasses.
Well, Reese did, but I'm still not sure if Soul's going or not.
Nate responded as he leaned back up on the bed and ruffled his own hair a bit. Danny looked down as he thought for a moment.
I'll go talk to her.
Danny said before he left the room and walked to the next room over. He knocked on Soul's door, but was greeted by silence. He waited a few seconds before knocking again.
What?
He heard Soul's voice say flatly through the door. Danny gripped the doorknob and gently pushed it open before peeking inside. Soul was sitting in darkness and silence on the floor with her legs crossed. She lifted her head to look at him with tired eyes.
Hey, have you thought about coming to the party?
Danny asked as he entered the room fully and flicked on the small lamp that was on Soul's dresser. Soul's eyes squinted at the sudden light.
I don't think I'm going to. I'd rather be alone right now.
Soul sounded somber as she looked back down. Danny looked at her for a moment. She looked empty and stuck in her thoughts. She looked very familiar.
You know,
Danny said softly as he approached closer and squatted in front of her.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly how you're feeling now.
Soul scoffed.
I'm sure you do.
She said impulsively before she tensed after hearing herself. Danny smirked, understanding that she didn't mean that to come off rudely.
Yeah, and you know what helped me get through it?
Danny interlocked his fingers in front of him. When Soul shook her head, Danny smiled.
surrounding myself with my friends. If I had secluded myself and pushed you all the way, I think I only would have gotten worse.
Danny stood up as Soul watched him with a small look of realization in her eyes.
And hey, if you don't feel like talking to anyone else about what's going on in your head, you can always talk to me. I'll even neglect the brainiac advice I'd normally give.
Danny said as he smiled at her. One of the few times she had seen him smile since Damien had him in his clutches. She could tell it was genuine, which caused her to smile as well. She felt a warm feeling in her chest as Danny looked down with the same small smirk on his face.
You should really come by. It just wouldn't be the same without you.
Danny added before he turned and left the room. Soul was left speechless before she looked at her dresser.
Soul?
Is it a me thing?
Yeah, it's
It
an
is.
internal
Oh, okay.
monologue.
Sorry. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to go to this thing.
Danny returned to Nyx's room. Reese was already there and chatting with the rest of them. His outfit was one that Danny didn't expect. He was wearing a black skin-tight shirt with no sleeves and black skinny jeans.
Sheesh.
A long chain attached to the belt loop reached up to the small sliver chain around his neck.
Well, did you convince her?
Nerissa asked Danny as he entered the room.
I think so. I'm not sure. We'll just have to see if she shows up.
Danny responded as he slid his hands into his pockets.
All right.
Reese said happily as he clapped his hands once.
Let's go see what this party is all about.
See. He fucking screams.
What the fuck?
I am a trash-ass narrator, dude.
I'll kill you. You're a lovely narrator.
We're
We're
warming
slaying,
up,
queen.
man.
Yas Queen.
I'm pretty sure I sneezed like 3 times, so like, it's a good thing I've been muted. You're doing just fine, buddy.
Jade, I have to ask because I want to do Danny justice. Am I doing a good job? Please. tell
Yes, actually, you are.
me. Yay.
You're actually doing a
Awesome.
lovely job.
Thank
And
you.
how's
I was
my
afraid I was
Reese?
sounding too subby.
Did you say too subby?
Yeah, because we have many discussions about like how we
Oh,
want this
good
specific
lord.
It's like,
Yeah,
no, he's
because
not supposed to sound like a subby twink. He is not that.
he is far from that, actually.
He is
I
far
know.
from that.
God.
He's reserved, but he's not that much. Of a
He's
fuck.
reserved, he's quiet, and his voice is soft. That is not his
Very
fault.
mindful, very demure.
Very demure, very mindful. Ow,
I have a question. Can anyone hear the background noise
Background noise.
from
I don't know.
me?
I don't
I do not.
really, I don't hear
Oh,
anything
good.
right
Oh,
now.
thank fuck. No, that's good. There's a power saw going off further in my house.
Oh, I
man.
do
And I'm
not
just
hear
like-
it at all.
I was just like, good.
Yeah,
I
I
was
don't hear
fucking
shit.
praying.
No saws in the distance in my end.
Was my Reese okay by any chance?
I think
No,
so, yeah.
actually.
Shut up, Vito.
Oh my god. Oh man.
I think your Reese was lovely.
It was lovely.
Yippee.
It had camera.
We're both doing good jobs, buddy.
You did great, man.
Good job, buddy.
I see you messing
What
with
am I
your
doing?
fucking PNG over there.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. This is just what happens when he speaks now. Because I didn't have enough slots to keep open for Fujitech, so I was like, why not just combine these?
Oh, so now we're just gonna.
So
it's
he just picked
gonna
out
go
his
back
2
and forth.
favorite Kyle PNGs and smushed them into one reactive.
Yeah,
Nice.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I like it.
same for my
Yeah,
boy.
Picasso.
Oh my.
Picasso, I like it.
I wasn't ready to see Orion's tits. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I should do the same with different hats. That'll be funny.
I keep my jacket off all the time. You shouldn't be
What?
confused when they're out.
You put that away.
Nah, keep him out.
So chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be my favorite chapter. I wonder why.
Cyber, do you want to keep narrating or do you want to pass it?
Oh, I'm chilling, homie.
All
I'm
right,
trying
word.
to get until I have to depart.
All right, word. Pop
You
off.
know, I think it'd be hilarious if one day Sai took a jab at voicing Danny. I think that would be hilarious.
Life. Never in your life.
Never in your life is crazy.
On my fucking grave.
I will.
Want to swap places for this chapter? Or?
I will
Let's see
go
what
as far as Reese.
Fair enough.
Aw.
You know what? That's
Duh.
totally fair. So chapter
Alright.
2.
I thought you were man this way.
Chapter 2 The Party. Sanctuary's newest agents walked down the hall of the dormitories. The guys were up ahead of Nyx and Nerissa by a few paces, and Nyx suddenly felt Nerissa tap her shoulder.
Hey, it's just me? Or does Reese look really good?
Nerissa whispered as she leaned close to Nyx's ear.
Just fucking pervert.
Nyx sneered.
Sorry. He honestly does. You better take this chance, homegirl.
She responded as she eyed her friend. Nerissa's cheeks flushed slightly.
Okay, I'm just nervous. I'm not exactly good with stuff like this.
That's okay. That's what I'm here for. I can give you both a gentle shove in the right direction.
Nyx whispered back in a sly tone. Nerissa didn't answer. Instead, she looked forward and gazed at Reese's side profile while he spoke to Nate. The butterflies in her stomach made her slightly queasy, but she was desperate to finally feel normal again. She wanted to try leaving her comfort zone, and this was a perfect opportunity. The group made it outside through the back door of the dorm building. They could already hear the thumping music in the distance, as well as the periodic laughing and shouting. Getting closer to the side gate of the stone wall, they could see the subtle light of bonfires through the trees. They mingled with the group as the dark-sounding hip-hop song started playing, and a few groups of people cheered in excitement. Nyx and her friends jolted when they suddenly heard a loud howl in the distance. They looked off to their right, and Nyx's eyebrows twitched when she saw Oliver was the one who made the howling noise.
Oh shit.
Woo! Who ordered the booze?
Yes!
Oliver yelled loudly as a large cooler lifted behind him on one of his black barriers. Kyle was also standing next to him with a paper bag filled with even more cans and bottles. The crowd cheered excitedly before the two guys rejoined the group and began passing out drinks.
Well, he sure has showmanship.
Danny said sarcastically as he watched the spectacle.
That's for sure. But I'm gonna get me one of those drinks.
Reese said as he snapped his fingers before he strode off towards Oliver and Kyle. Nyx quickly caught Nerissa's eye and jerked her head towards Reese as he walked away. Nerissa tensed like she had forgotten the plan before she went to catch up with him. Danny saw this and looked at Nyx, his eyes burning into her a bit.
Oh, Neri kind of has a thing for Reese, so I'm pushing her in the right direction.
Nyx said passively as she waved her hand.
Oh, Lord.
Danny said quietly as he pinched the bridge of his nose.
Hey, it's okay, buddy. You gotta grow up sometime.
Nate said as he slapped Danny's back a few times.
Hey, look who made it!
The group turned their attention to Oliver as he approached them. He was smoking something hand-rolled and blew a cloud of smoke into the air.
You guys want some booze? We got plenty.
No thanks. I've officially quit alcohol.
Danny said as he swiped his hands in front of him, remembering the last time he drank. Oliver shrugged.
Suit yourself. Anyone else?
He asked as he looked at Nyx and Nate.
I have a little. But what is that you're smoking?
It's that premium. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Nate asked him as he gestured to the hand-rolled object in his hand. Oliver lifted his hand to look at it.
Oh, this? It says weed, dude. Want some?
Purple nurple grape.
Veto.
It's that.
Is that good old
Za.
sativa?
Good lord.
I'm sorry. It's some of that good grass.
I grew it myself. It's oregano.
Fucking what?
Oliver said as he held it out for Nate to take. He glanced at Nix with a small shrug before he took it and took 2 puffs. He then passed it to Nix without even asking if she could.
Hey, you didn't ask if she could have some.
Oliver protested as Nix brought the joint to her lips and took a long drag with uncaring eyes. Nix smirked coyly before Oliver chuckled mockingly and took the joint right out of her mouth, causing Nate's smirk to sour instantly.
Don't take all of it, Missy.
Oliver said in a slightly scolding tone before he leaned forward slightly.
And next time, ask before you hit.
Oh, shit.
He took her again before he winked and clicked his tongue. He turned on his heel and walked towards his group of friends again. Nix's brow bent down in anger before she took a step forward to sock him. Nate quickly stopped her with his arm out in front of her.
Whoa, hey. I know he's an asshole, but we're here to have fun, remember? Don't give him your energy.
Nate said gently as he held her hands in his. Nix took a deep breath.
You're right.
She responded through an exhale. Oliver may be hard to read, but he did apologize to her.
Man, I'm kind of sad I couldn't try some.
Danny said softly as he put his hands in his pockets.
What, you never smoked weed before?
Nate asked as he turned to him.
No, it never really appealed to me before I was arrested. Nowadays, I thought I've been curious about it.
Dude, I got that shit on me, bro. What do you need?
Danny responded in a casual tone.
Well,
Not
maybe
the
you can catch up to him and he'll let you try it.
Nick suggested as she craned her head to see where Oliver went.
Nate, nah, it's okay.
Danny said before he reached into his pants pocket and pulled out a cigarette from the pack.
I'll stick with these for now.
He added before he lit it and took a long drag.
What? Why are you laughing?
Don't mind me, I'm sorry.
He added before he lit it and took a long drag. Danny walked into the party a bit before sitting down in a folding chair positioned out around one bonfire. Nate and Nix followed him and sat down in 2 more open chairs around the bonfire. Nix held out her hand to Danny and flexed her fingers a few times, silently asking Danny to bum one of his cigarettes. Danny snickered before pulling out one for her to take. She brought it to her lips before Nate lit it for her, and she took a long drag. She closed her eyes as she exhaled, gently bobbing her head to the music. Danny's voice brought her out of her blissful state.
Soul?
He said softly. Nix lifted her head and saw Soul standing a few feet away from them all. She was wearing a crop top and shorts. The crop top was torn and shredded, but still covering most of her torso. She also had torn stockings covering her legs.
Hey, you made it.
Nix said happily as she got out of the chair and hugged Soul warmly. Soul hugged her back. She wasn't exactly someone who enjoyed physical touch, but she would always hug Nix and Narissa.
Yeah.
Soul said as the hug broke and she rubbed Nix's arm a few times.
I thought I could use some fun in my life.
Soul added as her gaze traveled to Danny. He gave Soul a knowing smirk as she joined her friends around the fire. Further into the party, Reese sat down around the ground near a different bonfire. He had a red party cup full of mixed drink in his hands. Narissa sat down next to him with a smaller drink of her own.
Oh, hey.
Reese said as he turned to her.
How are you doing? Is this new home working for you?
He asked in a genuine tone.
More or less, I get to be a healer and help people. So that's great. Although I'm not exactly excited for The day that one of my friends come back injured. Or doesn't come back at all.
Nerissa looked down into her drink as her voice dropped. Reese reached over and lifted her head with one finger.
Hey, don't think like that. We just gotta take this new life one day at a time. That's all we can do.
Reese said in a genuine tone before he took a sip of his drink.
I guess you're right.
Nerissa said after she gathered herself from the butterflies in her stomach.
Still worrying, though.
I get that. But I know you'll do great. Saving lives is a noble gig.
Reese said with a smile that lit up the area. Nerissa returned the smile before she took a sip of her own drink.
Oh, damn it.
Reese whispered, catching Neri's attention when he stood up. She saw him looking off into the party and she followed his gaze. She got worried about seeing a random stranger that seemed to give Soul and her friends a hard time.
Oi! I know you're an Erebus.
The random guy said to Soul as she stood her ground.
Thanks, man.
And an uncaring look on her face. I was about to do.
We need a fucking second. Hang on. Oh shit. That was so out of pocket. Fucking...
so great.
The whole soul into it.
Why you hit us with the oi?
Oi!
You're not from around these parts.
Exactly. What you doing down here?
Oh my
I love
lord.
you so much, dude.
Even Danny in chat was like, I was not ready.
None of us were.
Are you good, Jane?
I'm so good. Yeah, we may continue.
All right.
Yes.
Am I good?
guy.
No.
The random guy said to Soul as she stood her ground with her arms crossed and an uncaring look on her face.
Your point?
Soul responded in a flat tone. Nyx was standing next to Soul with her arms crossed as well. Nate and Danny were still in their chairs, watching the situation closely. They both trusted the ladies to handle themselves, but they were ready to act if they needed to.
My point is, this organization don't need an Erebus monster in his ranks.
The guy spat at her as his eyes hardened.
Well, she got accepted, just like everyone else. So why don't you just piss off?
Nyx spat back. Even though she was much shorter than this guy, she had no fear.
Oh yeah? Big talk coming from someone who lucked in because she's the chairman's daughter.
The random guy said as he pointed a stiff finger at her. Suddenly, a hand reached from the side and grabbed the guy's finger before bending it at a wrong angle. Nyx looked over and saw Nate was the one who grabbed the guy's finger.
Hey, so you better watch who you're pointing fingers at, pendejo. I'd rather not get into trouble for breaking bones this soon.
Nate said angrily at first, before his voice shifted into something more taunting. Nyx smiled as she saw the unfazed look in Nate's eyes.
Right, that's enough.
They all heard a casual voice call towards them, just as Reese and Nerissa were approaching. The voice was Kyle. He walked up to them with Oliver next to him.
Hey guys, this is supposed to be a party, not a fight club.
Kyle said as he used his arm lightly to push the stranger back.
And why don't you just get back to the party, Andy?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just...
The Andy?
No, I just saw the chat.
Oh, God.
Danny's losing it.
Danny's having a moment.
Fuck you, Andy.
I mean, I was silently losing
You
it.
can't fuck? That's tragic.
That's hilarious.
You can't. Oh, that's rough,
even, that is
buddy.
tragic.
Don't worry,
I'm so sorry.
don't worry, Danny. It affects more people than you think.
I'm sorry, I lost it to Andy.
Veto!
That shit was too good.
Nah, it was too good. I agree.
Veto,
That was
is
a beautiful read.
heinous reply.
Homie said that. Homie said that name like a weapon.
Put a new
Such a
meaning of Andy's
derogatory
coming.
way he said it.
For real.
All right.
All right, we're moving on.
Kyle suggested, but the tone in his voice made it seem like it wasn't really a question.
What, you want me to just have fun and drink where there's an Erebus here?
Andy said angrily as he gestured to Soul again.
Yes.
Oliver said sharply.
Now get lost, or there's gonna be a real issue.
Oliver spoke up with his arms crossed. Nix and her friends were surprised that Oliver and Kyle were helping to defuse the situation like this. It really seemed like these two would love watching a fight. Andy looked angry for a moment before he spun on his heel and stomped away.
Thanks.
I'm getting a phone call.
Huh?
Insane. I heard that first tone go off. I was like, oop. I looked down at my phone like, no.
Thank you for reminding me. I gotta turn my phone on vibrates.
Please turn your riggers
I'm
off
just
and
like
keeps your
this.
hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. We're going on a ride.
But I'm just desperately muting and unmuting as I hear loud drilling everywhere.
Wee. Woof.
If you need some time, I can.
That was a jab. I know that was a jab.
Oh,
Alright.
he got a phone call. That's rough.
It's rough, buddy.
That's rough.
Oh yeah, Felix, you can fill in for narrator. So Soul.
Thanks, I guess.
Soul said flatly as she looked at Oliver and Kyle.
Don't worry about it. That guy sucks.
Kyle said as he passively looked at his phone.
You went through the entry interview just like we all did. Whether or not that idiot likes it, you're one of us.
Kyle added before he turned and walked back into the party. Oliver shrugged before following his friend.
Sorry.
Oh, that was Danny.
Yes.
Yeah, Streaky is not here at the moment.
So that was something, Danny said as he walked up to them with his eyes still on Oliver, as he was walking away.
Yeah.
Nix agreed quietly. She was thinking that those two weren't so bad. Then again, one act of humility wasn't enough to make judgments on. Not for Nix, at least. The night continued on after that. Other than that one negative encounter, the night was fun. There were no attacks from any psychotic gifted, no other surprise drama to be found. It became a simple night of having fun. Like these people weren't labeled as criminals by society. A feeling that all of them had deserved. However, every night has to end sometime. Let's see. The next morning, Nix was woken up by her phone ringing. She lazily rolled over with a groan and reached for her phone. She accidentally hit it with her hand and knocked it off her nightstand. She went to catch it, but ended up rolling off her bed and hitting the ground with a dull dud.
Mood.
Another groan escaped her lips as she grabbed her still ringing phone and answered without checking who was calling.
Hello.
Nix groaned out in a sleepy tone.
I'll just do her mom too. It's fine. Nix, it's your mom. I need you to report to my office as soon as you can get dressed.
Mom sounded serious.
What did I do now?
Nix groaned out again as she stayed on the ground, rubbing her sleepy eyes with her free hand.
Nothing. You're going to be briefed about your first mission.
Elizabeth responded, sounding like she was smiling on the other end.
I'm sorry. I'm so glad I was muted because they
Oh boy,
help me.
I'm sorry. My fault.
Hey Jay, you kind of want to like scroll down a little bit. What's the name of the next chapter, real quick?
Chapter 3, Operation Orion.
That's right, baby.
Oh.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
We are not doing. We're not doing Sonic. Please, I beg.
Please, I beg.
Bide your time.
No. We have to continue.
That was.
We'll do a karaoke stream another day.
me back, my love.
That is for another time.
Indeed.
I think Cybear and Streaky are still AFK.
Am I?
Streaky did-
Oh no.
I
We
can
also
offer.
have an ad starting in a minute.
Bio break gang.
That's fine.
Bio
Piss break?
Now I can
Bio
start
break.
to plan
Go-
out what the
go
fuck
piss
I'm gonna do
squirrels.
for dinner.
Go piss, sisters.
You can have me for dinner.
Get the fuck over here. Think I won't go to town on you?
WT fuck?
Why are you acting surprised? Why are you acting surprised?
You
Why are
can't
you acting
sigh like
surprised?
that in my ear,
WTF?
okay?
Why are you acting surprised?
I have to go repent before a priest.
Repent for your
I'm
sins.
sorry, what?
I think that's all the context we can get, and honestly, we
Vivo.
understand it.
Stop.
Come, my child.
Bruh.
Forgive me, Father, I have been feral.
No, stop.
Forgive me, Daddy. I've been naughty for the
even
last time.
Algor
It's
can
forgive me,
forgive
Father.
you.
I have sinned.
I'm going to
Jesus
kill
Christ.
myself. So chapter
I
3.
make that so much worse.
No, stop it.
Stop
Derp.
We are
Stop
being
smacking me.
We-
I'll start to like it.
we are being professional. Stop.
Yes.
Are we?
Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever you're
Sorry.
back.
Had to get the
Oh,
giggles
boy.
out between takes.
Although real talk, I do actually have to piss.
Yeah, that's right.
Go piss, girl.
I will be back. Entertain my chat,
Yeah.
lol.
Send you a voice message real quick.
Oh my god.
No
Okay.
way.
I'm so concerned.
You're concerned. This is my first
You're
time
concerned.
here.
This is my first time getting a voice message from Vito.
I
I have
didn't
no
think I
idea
would have to-
what's gonna greet me. It could be anywhere from straight silence to an actual moan.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
Jesus.
I'm gonna definitely check this out real quick. I will report.
Fair. I have.
Oh,
returned.
okay.
Welcome back, man.
Annie, you're
I-
safe with me.
I
What are you
lived.
talking about?
Huh?
Not the brick.
It is both exactly
didn't
what I was
realize I was
expecting
Yeah.
and not what I was expecting at all.
I was over here talking and I found out I was muted.
Oh, no, that's so rough.
So
I was
just,
It's okay.
just
Here's a
so
smooch for your troubles.
Freaky!
That was a
Yeah.
wet one.
That was a
He said he was back and I said, "Yeah, you didn't fall in," and I was like, "Fuck."
excuse me,
Oh,
I am too
I
thin to
thought
fall
you
into a
weren't
toilet.
funny.
Okay, let's get this right.
Well, you know what? You're hilarious.
How you feeling, Pookie?
My God.
I'm feeling all right. Just
Yeah.
questioning. I'm just like, why was I feeling this?
Why do I feel
Why do
ill?
I feel this way?
I feel bad because
My existence is why do I feel healthy for once?
I
What
feel
did I
bad
do
'cause
right?
I kind of feel bad because I had tummy troubles right before you did, and I was about to say,
Did you
"Oh,
pass it on?
shit." I think I did.
No, it's like I had a sandwich today from a place I want to try out, and I did have like hot pepper, so I was like, maybe that's what was making me tummy upset. But
Oh, buddy.
Oh yeah, maybe stomach was like, the fuck did you just feed us?
Spook, I'm so sorry.
Are you okay?
What Spook? What the fuck?
Spook, I'm so
What
sorry.
the fuck are you doing?
I'm assuming it's
I just,
lyrics.
yeah, I just sent him the
Spook, why?
raunchiest fucking voice message.
Did you really? Oh no!
Wait, you send that to Spook too?
I sent him his own personal one.
Oh, you got personalized ones for each of us. Oh, I feel so special.
I could.
Oh,
I'm gonna pin it. You know what? I'm gonna pin that message. By the way.
no, don't pin it.
God damn.
Why do you care? It's in my DMs.
Oh, okay. If it's in DMs, I thought you were talking
yeah,
about
pin it.
Squidward again.
No, he's not
Sending
sending
the
this
card,
shit
pin
here. This
Why
was
are you
for
screaming
me.
Sonic Underground?
Because
Sonic
Why not?
Underground.
You
Spook,
had
she's not here. We can sing it.
yes! from the top, from the top, from the
Oh
top,
my god!
Copyrighted.
The sheer joy.
from the top.
Brooklyn.
Oh god.
Brooklyn's born. The throne
Throne
awaits.
awaits.
A
A sea of
wounds
wounds
of
of
a
a
deadly
deadly
fate.
fate.
Give up your
Let the
children,
children
separate.
separate.
Bide your time, lie in wait.
Wait,
Sonic Underground.
underground.
Sonic
Sonic
Underground.
underground.
They made a
I
vow
just
their
got
mother
back.
will be found.
You realize that that could have potentially gotten my stream muted, right?
No.
Is it really copyright music? No. I think I looked it up one time. It's not under
Statute of
DMCA.
limitations is over.
Exactly.
3
It was less
people
than
spoke at
15.
once.
It's okay.
I am back.
I'm
Here's
very,
what
very
alcohol bucket
confused.
AKA the laws work with us.
The laws work in my favor.
Yeah, I don't know what you
May,
think
what
about
the
that. I
fuck
will
have
tell
you
you
just
this.
sent me?
Laws are threats. made
No,
by
because of this
LGBTQ
fucking
economic
crab.
society. Crab? Crab?
I thought
Hello?
you would
Nothing.
have
Nothing. It was a bit.
Okay, Vito, let's see what you sent me, brother.
Anyway.
Oh, Christ.
Are people. Wait, are people back? Like, is everyone back?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I believe so.
Present.
I think Cyber is still on his call, but that's okay.
Sai, come back.
When will he return
Come
from
back
the
to
war?
us, please.
Damn, Vito, you got me kicking my feet and shit. Damn.
I got right? Right?
So,
Oh gosh, Nick's
have-
being sleepy got me.
yeah. Yeah, I
Oh,
heard
yeah.
that. I heard you giggling at me. I was like, did I do bad?
So,
So I have
no,
to
no,
ask, are
it was so
starting-
relatable.
Are we starting on the beginning of chapter 3? Like we
Yes,
did right
chapter
there?
3. We are
Oh,
at
look,
chapter
I got
3.
one. Hold on. Hold on. Let me-
Yeah, but now who's gonna narrate it now? That's the real question.
Felix.
Well,
Yeah, Felix is narrating.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
yeah.
We
unless
got
anyone wants to swap
more than
around.
enough people for everyone to have their own designated thing, I feel.
Hell yeah.
Brother, I don't know
Designated
how I feel
fuckboy
about this
over here.
praise buff you just sent me. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you
Are
got
you?
praise? You don't even want to know what I got.
We know what you
So chapter 3.
No. Trust me. It's not what you think.
Anyway,
Okay.
chapter 3. Nick knocked on her mother's office door before she.
Wait, Felix is narrating.
Settle
Chapter
down,
3.
class.
Operation Orion. Nix knocked on her mother's office door before she heard her voice telling Nix to enter. She opened the door and was immediately put in a bad mood. She saw Oliver turn his body to look at her, and a smirk spread across his face.
Looks like we're partners today.
Oliver said slyly as he leaned his head back.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nix said in a frustrating tone as her shoulders deflated.
Katarina, do you want to try Elizabeth?
I can try.
Authoritative
what
mother.
kinda-
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay.
You work with kids. You got this. Just tap into that
Oh,
sit the
no.
fuck down voice.
Oh. Okay.
He's been waiting.
I am not kidding you, Nix. I chose Oliver to be your partner today because he's a veteran agent, and the only one capable of complementing your ability.
Mother
Beautiful.
said with her own sight of frustration.
Jeez, Nix. Tell me how you really feel.
Oliver teased with a feigned look of hurt on his face.
I just did.
Nix grumbled as she approached her mother's desk with her lips curled in irritation.
Enough. Do not make me regret this decision.
Elizabeth said in a stern tone before she typed on her keyboard. A screen of light materialized in front of the two agents. They could see a few photos of what looked to be a collection of warehouses. Large buildings filled with unlabeled boxes of various sizes.
This is a storage warehouse for supplies that are necessary to keep the city stocked in the event of a severe weather storm. We have intel that suggests that Erebus Mafia has plans to blow it sky high.
Elizabeth's tone changed to slightly desperate.
What? They're gonna blow it up?
Nix exclaimed in shock.
Not if you two go down there and stop them.
Elizabeth said as she locked eyes with her daughter.
The goal of this mission is to find the explosives. They are most likely attached to the support beams of each building and secure the Dementor. That is all. You are not to engage with anyone from the Airbus Mafia unless you have no other choice. Is that clear?
You got it.
Said as he saluted Elizabeth with 2 fingers. He turned on his heel and began leaving the room.
Nix.
Elizabeth said quietly, stopping Nix as she turned to walk away.
Be careful.
Nix nodded and followed Oliver out of the room.
So, you don't seem at all worried. We're walking into a bomb.
Nix said to Oliver as she caught up with him. Oliver scoffed.
Please, this isn't even the hardest mission. This isn't even the hardest mission I've taken this week. Mostly I'm just annoyed that I have to go on a mission with this hangover.
He groaned as he rubbed his temples.
That's your own fault for getting so drunk last night.
Nix replied with a small smirk as they entered the parking lot.
But it was a party. Of course I was gonna get drunk.
Oliver said as he rested his hands on the top of his head. He peeked at Nix from the corner of his eyes as they walked towards the car.
I remember one thing, though. You were really dressed up for that party. Was it to impress me?
Nix's eyes widened before she turned her head to him quickly.
Yeah, right. I dressed up like that because I wanted to.
Nix shouted at him in anger as he continued walking ahead of her. This guy really knew how to push her buttons.
Queen shit.
End of scene.
Queen shit is crazy.
It's so fun that I'm like teasing, but then like Nyx is clapping back so hard. I'm like, yes,
I know.
bestie.
Yes,
Real
queen.
shit,
Welcome,
bestie.
love.
Oh, all right, I'm
So-
sorry.
It's so great that you're back right now.
Perfect timing.
Perfect
Why?
timing.
This is like
Karoi's
exciting.
here.
Wow.
It's
Where am
Karoi.
I?
We're on page 20.
Boop.
20.
If you'll excuse
20?
just
Oh,
dip
damn.
out now since my dad's here.
I don't want
It's
to
okay.
be in the room.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm eating some soup
Oh.
right now, so it's so good that you're back.
Oh, wait, I don't have a Kuroi PNG.
That's okay.
Then that's crazy.
That's great.
Oh, well, that's my next.
I can.
question.
We.
Dang,
Yeah.
Daddy,
We.
that's
We
some
can. We
crazy
can do that
stuff.
later. Yeah. We can fix that.
Yeah.
All right, what am I doing?
Well, right now it's random Erebus goon number 6.
I got
hang on.
you.
Okami just said
Okay.
something.
Hold on. 3 people just said I got you. We have to make a decision.
Wait,
Nah,
wait,
you know you got
I
this.
sent you
That's
the
what you
PNG, dummy.
Wait, what's happening?
I already sent you a PNG.
Oh, the that one I think was just it was the whole Polaroid that it was backgroundless. I think is what. Let me double check that actually.
No, I sent you the PNG.
No.
Normally I'll send all of. Well, they shouldn't. They should have a PNG.
Straight up, no, you're incorrect. I know it.
Yeah, you're wrong. No.
Straight up, you're
Oh.
wrong. You're gaslighting us.
Respectfully, you
Yeah,
are
the
wrong.
only like just the body PNGs that I have are for Oliver, Nyx. That's it. Oliver and Nyx.
Nuh-uh. I'm looking at it right now.
What the fuck do you mean? Is it the whole
What the fuck you mean,
Polaroid?
nuh-uh?
No.
I'm looking in the
You just gotta
books.
get
I
rid of the
swear there's
white.
at least another one.
Let me see.
What a crunch!
Oh yeah, in that case then I have one
That
for
was solid,
also Ezekiel, Orion. That's it. I
Orion,
don't have
okay.
one. I don't have one for Karoi though.
Whoa, hey, whoa, right in my ear.
Hey, yo, back up. I can smell your minty breath from here.
You're so okay. Give me a second. Hang on. I got. Hang. Hold.
Wait, you got PNG? You got PNG? You don't have to do
Sonny!
anything?
I don't
Oh,
have.
okay,
It's
I'm
just
doing
the. It's literally a white background that just needs to be removed, which should be very
Oh,
easy.
send it. Send it.
Catch this.
Catch these
Think
hands.
fast, Choco Nuts.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps,
I
Chuckle
might have
Nuts.
to fix that drawing a little bit because there's some weird transparent shit going on there, but I'll fix it soon.
Oh,
That
hi.
is a-okay, Captain.
Oops, didn't mean to hit that button. Get me out of here, coach.
Get me out of here.
Coach, get me out.
Help.
Help.
Yeah, and I made one for yeah, Orion. I thought.
Oh,
I have the one for. Whoa. I have the one for Orion.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
My fucking fault.
Just hit us with the gnome just to.
Here, wait. I'm also gonna send you something else, Sonny.
Bet.
Oh, Vito.
Huh?
What if I told you that we're very close to having an actual, you know, the PNG, the whole ass, just regular, just PNG for the official art of Orion? What then?
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so wild. What the hell?
It's so
Your ass
pretty.
is out.
Huh?
No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Don't worry, I'll cover you with my hands.
Let's go.
What a fucking crazy thing to say.
What a wild thing to say
Uh-huh.
to me, bro. Knowing that my pants are off.
Oh,
What are you
hello.
trying to?
Hey,
what
are
you
they?
doing?
Amazing.
Y'all need a tall glass of water to hydrate y'all thirsty asses.
I need a
can't-
crucifix.
Listen,
Fuck.
got your 6.
I don't have water.
This is a family-friendly
I may
stream,
not have
y'all.
water.
No, it's not.
No, it is not.
Really not.
No, it is not.
We're just trying to get PNG's chat. I'm sorry for the slight delay.
We'll be right back after these short messages.
let me
Have
see
you
if
ever,
I can-
guys ever been traumatized by
Oh
it?
god,
There
he's
he
getting.
is.
Oh god, he's
Ah,
getting
here
into
now.
character.
Well, do we have a thing for you?
This
No,
dog
I
bite
don't
on
use
us.
that one anymore. Oh, let me get it.
Violet eyes? Oh my!
What's that?
Well, let me tell you theirs, kiddo. It's a fantastic little book series, you know, made by the very famous J. Dye.
I am not very famous.
J. Daimao?
Yes,
Wow.
that is correct. J. Dye. That's right.
That sounds like
That's
a famous
incorrect.
author.
What do you mean?
It's an extensive book series written by the Jane Daimao. Is now available on Amazon for about whatever what the fuck the price is now.
Whatever the price is of this.
Whatever the fuck the price is now.
Where the fuck you can buy it at? In fact, hardcover and as well Kindle. If you want to be special, get the hardcover because that thing is nice. Look at it, it's pretty.
Oh,
We all like
I'm
it
not gonna
hard,
men-
right?
Because that thing is
I'm
nice.
not gonna say my joke.
Well, yeah.
I'm not gonna make the joke I've been
Thank
making
you.
for the past week.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why is Karoy staring at Soul like that?
Why do you think?
Smaller is scaring us.
Fuck did you do?
Oh, my child.
You look like you're getting punished.
You remind me.
Hello,
I can't see
child.
that
You
part.
remind me.
His
of
posture is
someone,
just
and
the
I wonder
PNG is
why.
a little frightening.
Yeah, just a
You
little
remind me of your
frightening.
mother.
Maybe put him to the very left, like swap him with Orion.
You remind me of your mother.
Oh god!
That's such a creepy thing to say.
Okay, I'll
That's
move it.
the soul's a spitting image of her mother.
Oops!
Mother like
Well.
fun. Not fun. Sorry.
I gotta
it's
hang on.
fun.
Like
I gotta
mother,
try
like
to find
child.
Vito. There we go. Okay.
Dad, I know
Now
I
it
look
just
like
looks.
mom, but you
Now
don't
it
need
just
to
looks
look
like
at
Royce
me.
is lurking.
Hey,
No.
Jade, you got the PNGs I sent you?
Yes, Cyber has his on. Vito does not have his
Oh,
on.
right, yeah. We're literally talking about it. I don't know why I didn't even process that while I was joking about it.
Bob, fuck off.
Bob is back!
Oh,
Hello,
Lord.
Bobby.
Bob the fly. It's not actually a fly, it's a technical error.
God damn.
Hello, Bobby.
There he is.
Out of
Alright.
character. This
I-
is me
I-
out of character.
Yes.
Karoy, smash.
Smash. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Shadow Dilf. Anyway.
Can you guys hear it?
If
Can
he
you guys
was a
hear the
little
buzzing?
less sadistic, smash.
Anyway,
Right,
so
I hope
this
you guys can't hear the buzzing, right?
No.
I can't.
I don't
No.
hear it.
Okay, good.
It might be your
Matters.
earbuds or something.
Okay, we are ready for Erebus Grunt number 6.
Vito, you got it.
Oh.
Go for it, dude.
Oh boy.
Soy.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's a word.
You know, I had faith he was going to be professional. I ain't gonna lie.
You
I'm
know.
sorry.
Wait, we all knew that it was
I'm
going to be
sick.
interesting.
The charges have been placed.
Ooh. Hey, narrator?
Yeah, narrator.
Is it me?
No, it's
You said
still
he wanted to-
Felix.
Oh, a voice spoke through Karoy's speakerphone in his office.
Good.
Roy responded darkly as he leaned forward with his elbows on his desk. Bandages could barely be seen peeking from under his collar.
Reese.
Reese, thank you. I was like, I know I'm saying that name
I
wrong.
was. I
Reese.
fucking knew I heard rice.
That's dyslexia. Reese's last attack on him clearly hadn't healed yet.
All that's left is for Sanctuary's agents to arrive on the scene. I trust the test subject is ready.
Yes, sir.
The grunt responded stiffly.
Perfect. Then Operation Orion can begin.
Karoy mused with a dark grin. Scene.
Teehee.
And that's all you see of him. Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Shadow Daddy.
Anyway.
Dad, you can go away now, Dad.
Go away.
Go away.
Wait, Dad, you're embarrassing me.
Danny's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Was you were not ready for Shadow Daddy? Is that what I'm hearing? Goodbye. Anyway.
Rhymes with gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Narrator.
Shopping at Best Buy.
All right, am I picking this up again?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Nix and Oliver arrived at the outer gates of the warehouses. They got out of their black car and crouched low to the ground. The two moved quickly next to the outer wall until they rounded a corner and stopped behind a massive warehouse. Oliver manifested a black barrier on the ground next to them and they both stepped in onto it. The barrier lifted them both over the wall like a makeshift elevator.
You know I can just hover over, right?
Nick said quietly as the barrier moved next to the window and Oliver lifted it open.
Gotta conserve that energy, remember?
Oliver whispered back in his signature taunting tone before he leaped through the window. Nix growled slightly before she followed him through the window.
Has anyone ever told you that you are profoundly annoying?
Nix whispered fiercely before she was forced against the wall with Oliver's body pressed against hers. He planted his hand over her mouth as she tried to protest. A darker barrier formed around them, causing them both to be completely camouflaged. Completely camouflaged within the shadows as two Erebus Mafia agents walked past them. Nix tracked them with her eyes before noticing she could hear Oliver's heartbeat through the silence. It was calm and even. When the agents turned the corner, Oliver dropped the barrier and backed away from Nix.
We're in the field now, princess. You should watch that mouth.
Fucking wall.
Seriousness in his eyes before he walked down the hall opposite where the Mafia agents went. Nix gritted her teeth before following him. The two made their way to the main office of the warehouse. If they were going to find a detonator anywhere, it would be there. Nix peeked into the room and saw two Mafia agents. They were standing at the main control panel looking out of the large window ahead of them. Their backs were to the door. A big mistake. Nix lifted her hand and to deal with them with her ability. She felt a sudden hand on her shoulder and stopped.
I got it.
Oliver whispered right next to her ear, causing a chill to crawl down her spine. He moved to the other side of the doorway and lifted his hand. His two fingers were spread apart to the point at the two agents. Nix watched as a barrier manifested on the left side of the guard on the left. Another barrier manifested on the right side of the guard on the right. Oliver snapped his fingers closed, and the barriers closed, slamming the two guards into each other, and they both fell unconscious. Oliver turned to look at Nix and gestured into the room. Nix rolled her eyes before walking into the room herself.
Show off.
Nix grumbled as she started looking around the room for the detonator.
Hey, it's not my fault. I'm just stronger than you.
He taunted her with a playful grin, and he leaned his face close to hers. Nix growled again before she threw a punch at him. Her fist collided with a small barrier that Oliver manifested in front of his face.
Easy, Tiger. We're on the same side, remember?
He taunted again.
Look who's talking, dickhead.
Nick's. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I almost read that so wrong. It was about to be so bad. Nick shot back as she approached the main terminal. She saw a key that was turned in the slot of the terminal. She lifted her head to look up at the screen above the window in front of her. It was a ticking clock with only 20 minutes left until the charges blew.
Oh, fuck, sorry. I thought that was Nix's line.
Well, shit. Needs a code to deactivate.
Oliver said as he gestured towards the keypad next to the key slot.
Kinda wishing your buddy Danny was here.
He added quietly. Nix's lips twisted in thought. Something felt wrong about this whole thing. She just couldn't place what it was.
Okay. I'm gonna try to figure out this code. You need to recover the bombs in case I can't figure it out.
Nix ordered Oliver as she walked to the unconscious guards and began searching their pockets.
Alright. But just call if you need me to bail you out of trouble.
Oliver taunted as he left the room with a wave.
Ugh, shut up already.
Nick shot back as she continued searching the Mafia agent's pockets. As Oliver left the room, Nick's hand started shaking slightly. Something felt really wrong here.
In case anyone is wondering, this is very much how Jade and I interact in real life.
I can see it.
It's funny because, like, he's not wrong.
Also, talk about an ego boost when Sai reacted. I just have to say this, I'm so sorry. When Sai reacted to the voice I did, that gave me such an ego boost. Thank you. I needed that.
Oh my God.
Bless.
I almost lost it at what I was about to read. It was shot back, not back shot, but okay.
Oh no!
I
had to catch
knew it.
Had to catch myself on that one.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Anyway,
Good game.
Danny stirred and groaned in his sleep. The inside of his mind was foggy and dark. Slowly, a scene took shape. He was in a large warehouse that he didn't recognize. Just like the first time, he couldn't move his own body. His vision turned into a disturbing scene. He saw Oliver laying face down on the ground, unconscious and bloody. There was a large puddle of blood under his chest, implying a severe wound. Danny's breath hitched as he begged his unmoving body to help him. His vision suddenly turned again, and he saw Nix glaring at an unknown figure. He could tell it was a man, maybe 19 or 20 years old, but that's all he could determine. The figure had no other features. It was a glowing neon blue mask that looked like it was made of pure energy. Danny watched as a strange string of energy snaked out from the figure. It looked like the head of a small dragon. It shot towards Nix before piercing straight through her heart. Nix's eyes widened in horror alongside Danny's as he tried to yell out, but no sound left his lips. He watched in shock as the energy dragon faded away and Nix fell to the ground, where she laid still. Danny suddenly jolted up in his own bed with a deep gasp, drenched in sweat. He tapped the screen on his phone that sat on his nightstand. 8:57 a.m. He saw a text from Nix as well. Nix, 7:24 a.m.
I have a mission today. Won't be back until later.
Danny gasped again before he sprang out of bed. He flung open his door ran to Nix's room and slammed his fist against her door a few times. His fear doubled when he was greeted by silence, so he banged on the door a few more times. Danny then whipped around when he heard a door open behind him.
Dude.
Mr. Oliveira!
I was just starting. Dude, what are you doing?
Nick grumbled in a sleepy voice, irritated from the commotion.
Where's Nix?
Then he asked him with a shaking tone and frantic eyes.
She went out for her first mission with Oliver.
Nate suddenly looked worried. remembering the last time Danny acted like this.
Danny? What's wrong?
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Onion.
I know.
Nice.
Reese, you may fire when ready.
Senor Ortega.
Okay. Wait, what's happening now?
Reese asked as he had to run to catch up with Nate and Danny as they sprinted down the hall.
I had another premonition dream, and it was about Nick's mission. She and Oliver are in grave danger.
Danny responded as he ran ahead of his damn. Danny responded as he ran ahead of his friends.
I remember the last time you had one of those. You said you saw Nerissa dying, but she didn't. You'd be sure it's that grave?
Reese asked him as they got into an elevator, all of them panting gently. Danny was panting more intently from his asthma flaring up, but that wasn't important to him right now.
It was way too specific. I saw a warehouse, probably the supply warehouse downtown. I saw Oliver badly hurt, and I saw Nick staring down his figure. I couldn't see any features, but it shot out this beam, killed Nyx. It killed her.
Danny spoke quickly through his panting breaths.
Oh, come on!
Nate growled impatiently at the elevator. The door opened to the ground floor and the boys took off again. They didn't have time to tell anyone else. They didn't even have time to get Nerissa or Soul. They just had to go, now.
Yay!
Oliver...
Bro got this.
Oh my god!
Nerissa in the fucking
Fuck,
information.
Look, god
The
damn
definition
it.
of just.
You can't do that because Nerissa was like one of my fucking favorites. Fuck.
Not the fucking. The square cut goes into the square skin.
No!
Oh.
And this we use the loop-de-loop stitching.
Oh my god.
Where we use
Anyway.
the rabbit stitching.
Ooh.
Oliver gathered all the charges in record time. He was using a barrier as silent, high-speed travel. He had a second barrier following him that was carrying the charges. He also noticed that the Mafia agents had cleared out of the warehouse, causing a wary feeling to crawl up his spine. He slowed down in the cavernous main room of the warehouse, waiting for Nyx to show up with good news. According to his memory of the ticking clock, they only had about 5 minutes left. Nyx showed up, but not with good news.
I can't figure it out. I don't know what to do.
Nyx sounded slightly afraid as she jogged up to him.
Relax. This may not be exactly how Elizabeth wanted it, but if we get the bombs to blow safely, none of the cargo is damaged, and she can't exactly get mad at us, right?
He said smugly before he lifted both his hands up. The barrier carrying the charges lifted into the air before morphing into a sphere with the bombs inside.
Alright, that should contain the blast enough to keep the cargo safe. We should probably back up, though.
Alright.
Nyx agreed as she looked up at the sphere. The two then turned and ran away towards the main entrance. They suddenly halted when a figure emerged from around a stack of boxes, blocking the exit. It was a man with black hair that faded into neon blue, and it was longer on one side than the other. A dragon tattoo could be seen creeping up his neck from under his oversized jacket. His eyes were glowing neon blue, even though there was no ability to be seen at this moment. Nyx narrowed her eyes. There was something familiar about this guy, but she couldn't quite place it.
Who the hell are you?
I am the knight.
No, I'm doing my best here, man.
Put
that away.
Oliver asked the stranger with some attitude in his voice. The man didn't answer. He only lifted his hand and unzipped his coat before letting it fall off his shoulders, revealing the many dragon tattoos that snaked all over his body.
Snake all over his body.
They started They started
Bro.
glowing bright neon blue as Nyx tensed. Vibrant blue energy began swirling around the man in threads before they took shape into the heads of dragons. There were 5 dragon heads in total. Nyx and Oliver took ready stances as they prepared for an attack, even though neither of them knew what this guy was capable of.
Stay calm.
Oliver said quietly, suddenly serious.
We just have to last until the charges blow safely. Then we can get the hell out.
Okay.
Nyx whispered in a slightly shaky voice. The man stood still as the dragon snaked around him. 2 dragons suddenly shot towards the both of them, one at Nyx and one at Oliver. Nyx was outlined with a pale violet glow before she shifted out of the way as Oliver manifested another barrier in front of him. The first dragon bounced off of Oliver's barrier before snaking upwards and flying over it. He had to leap backwards to avoid the snapping jaws as the dragon attacked from above. Oliver glimpsed the unknown man at the moment. He was looking around the room absent-mindedly. It was like he was seeing it for the first time and he was trying to memorize it.
Nyx, I think the dragons have a separate consciousness from that guy.
Oliver shouted at her as the second dragon missed biting her from her shifting. It turned its body and shot towards her again. Nyx leaned back onto her hands and kicked her leg up, sending her foot into the bottom of the dragon's jaw as she flipped backwards. The dragon was sent into the air as it shrieked before hitting the high ceiling, where it exploded into a neon blue wisp of energy. They both suddenly heard the unknown man yell out in pain. They both looked at him to see him clutching his side.
Interesting.
Nyx thought to herself. The dragon attacking Oliver shot towards him again, and he moved his barrier to block it at a second time. That's when the charges blew.
Gasp.
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 Nate and his friends reached Sanctuary's parking lot, where they ran towards the first car they saw. A man in a black suit was leaning against it, and he looked at them as they approached quickly.
Hey, how much will it cost you for us to drive us to the supply warehouse downtown?
Nate asked desperately. Why? The man asked absent-mindedly.
I don't have time for this. Reese!
Nate said as he turned around and snapped his fingers above his head. Reese shrugged.
Sorry, man.
He said before he grabbed the man by his shoulders and threw him away from the car.
Yeah.
Nate opened the driver's door and got inside as Danny and Reese climbed in as well. At the warehouse, the boys plowed the car through the main gate. They screeched to a stop and got out of the car before they heard a thunderous explosion coming from within. Nate's eyes widened in sudden fear.
Nyx.
Was all that left his lips before they all sprinted inside. The explosion was loud and sudden. It shook the air around them as Oliver's barriers burst from within. He was right. It contained the blast, but it sent a shockwave that knocked Nyx and Oliver to the ground. The mystery man was far enough away from it that it didn't affect him very much.
My mic was off. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Oliver shouted at her as he got to his feet, but Nyx could barely hear him over the ringing in her ears. Nyx groaned.
Yeah.
Nyx said before she looked up at him, and her eyes went wide, looking past Oliver. He saw the look in her eyes and whipped around to see a dragon flying towards him. Oliver quickly lifted a barrier to protect them both. The dragon opened its jaws and it bit through Oliver's barrier. The barrier shattered, but the dragon kept advancing. It faded into a pale shade of blue before it flew straight into Oliver's chest as his eyes grew wide. Nyx gasped as she watched, but grew confused when nothing happened. Nyx saw Oliver look at her from the corner of his eye before he suddenly yelled out in pain. A large laceration formed on the front of his body. His blood sprayed from it as the dragon flew out of the massive gash. Oliver dropped to the ground and as shock spread across Nyx's face.
Oliver?
She shouted before she scrambled to him and placed a hand on his back. Her hand started shaking when she saw he was still conscious.
Idiot.
Nyx focused on Oliver's face when she heard his voice.
You gotta get out of here. Run.
He whispered through his agony. Nix jolted when his words stirred a memory of Jack in his final moments, bleeding and knowing it was his final moments. He used those final moments to tell Soul and the rest of them to run and leave him behind. Nix looked up at the mystery man who was staring at her with a remorseless look that sent a chill through her. She looked down at Oliver again, who had already fallen unconscious. Nix closed her eyes and took a deep breath to calm her shaking as she slowly stood up. She opened her eyes and returned the stranger's harsh glare.
Who are you?
She growled out in anger. The man lowered his chin slightly, his eyes hardening.
Orion.
He said flatly. His voice sounded empty, like there was no emotion inside him at all. Without warning, 2 more dragons shot towards her at an impossible speed. One bit into her right shoulder, and the other bit into her left hip. She yelled in pain as it felt like the bites were burning intensely. Nix gritted her teeth in pain before she tried to shift, but it didn't work.
Fuck! No!
Nix shouted in frustration before she glared at Orion. Another dragon snaked up near his head before it looked at him. Orion nodded his head at the dragon before it looked back at Nix and launched towards her. Nix clutched her eyes and shut and braced herself. Then they shot open when she heard a sound that was equally the best and worst sound she could hear at the same moment. She heard Nate saying her name. He was suddenly in front of her. A horrifying look of shock spread across Nix's face before the dragon clamped his jaws down in the crook of Nate's neck. He yelled out in agony as blood sprayed from the room before all the dragons receded. Reese had attacked Orion to distract him, as Nate dropped to one knee clutching his wound. Nix was frozen in blind shock as Nate's legs gave out and he fell to the ground. Danny ran up to them before he lifted Nate off the ground by his shoulders. He was trying to say something to Nix, but she wasn't listening.
Orion?
Nix's voice boomed through the cavernous room and it halted Reese and Orion's fight. Reese's face dropped when he saw the look in Nix's eyes, while Orion's face never shifted from the empty expression it had the entire time. Nix was outlined with a vibrant violet glow as the ground trembled. Deep cracks crawled through the concrete before large chunks broke free and levitated. Danny watched with shock and slight fear on his face as Reese backed away from Orion with the same look. Nix blinked once and her eyes were glowing bright violet, brighter than ever before. The whites of her eyes darkened to an almost black as she glared into Orion's empty visage. The next words that left her mouth came from a place inside her she never thought she'd have to visit as dark purple singularities formed in her palms.
Die.
And scene. Woo!
Oh,
Did you guys hear my phone ring?
I did.
I gotta go.
It's okay.
It's okay, boy D. You did great.
Also, Spook, I see your pun in chat, you bitch.
You bitch. Oh, Egon.
Yeah, I gotta resize a PNG. Hang on. Crispy, I'm moving you over to the corner.
You resized these. Nope, not gonna say it.
On the corner.
I mean,
Trying to be a professional. Trying to be professional. I'm doing
Yeah,
my best.
baby, because the next chapter is the Infinity State.
Big.
Oh, I've been there before. The 51st day of America.
What? The 51st state.
Purple.
Canada.
51st.
Felix, would you mind taking over narration?
A fight scene? Yeah.
A fight scene? Yeah!
Oh my
Yes,
God,
queen.
Lindsay, you didn't have to ask.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go refill my water though.
Okay,
Refill your
that's
water.
cool.
Yeah.
Hi,
still
chat.
trying to breathe.
Chat, how are you? How you doing, chat?
Hydrate yourself.
Yeah, how's chat doing?
How are you
is
feeling?
it?
Are you okay? Probably not. But how are you feeling?
How you
Oh.
feeling today?
How we feeling?
I'm just kind of sitting here being mindless because I don't have backwards until 17 more pages, roughly.
I believe in
Mhm.
you.
Really?
About.
So I'm just
Wow,
kind of
yeah.
sitting here not paying attention.
What about me? What about me? Let me look.
Hey, what about me, boss?
What
Me
to book two?
next.
My
Yeah,
turn's
what about
coming
you,
up.
Yeah, I still come out till like next year.
Same.
Yeah. Same here. We're in the same
Oh,
boat, really.
Crispy, my
Both
dear,
years.
you're not coming out for well over a year.
Yeah,
Guess
stay
I'm
in the
staying in the
closet.
closet then.
Same brain cells. Same brain.
Don't worry,
Crispy
you'll
are
still
in
get
the-
food and drinks.
God
Me and Crispy
damn
are in
it.
the unused character closet.
What chapter are we going to?
Good question.
Yeah.
I know what I'm making for dinner. Sorry.
We'll figure it out. We'll play it
You
by
ride the
ear.
lightning.
Honey, it's
Yeah.
6 o'clock. Go ahead. Go make dinner.
Jingle, jingle.
Yeah,
Jingle,
we're-
jingle. No,
we're-
as soon as I know that Oliver doesn't speak for a hot minute, that's when I'm gonna go make a quick sandwich.
Who's gonna tell him?
God, a sandwich sounds so
What?
good.
Me?
I was gonna say who's gonna tell him.
I don't get any breaks.
No
do I?
one.
This book is pretty Oliver heavy. Like
I know it's Oliver heavy. I mean, like, there's like at least a chapter, I think, after Infinity where like Oliver's not really.
Yeah, because it sounds like Oliver might not be okay.
It sounds like he's having a bit. Oh no, he is in that chapter. Oh, that's fine.
I was about to say, did you forget that he just got split open? Like
What?
I mean, I didn't.
Do
Fucking
you not-
me, what?
What
Nah,
do
he
you mean, what?
wins.
I was AFK.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh.
Oh.
He done-
Yeah,
he
he's
done
fine.
I
follow-
thought you were
done-
just like twiddling your thumbs.
No, I don't believe you.
He's a nonchalant dreadhead.
Absolutely not.
Anyway,
Like-
Felix, are you alive?
Don't do my boy dirty like that.
Tell him to shake his dreads.
Ah.
Shake your dreads.
Felix, are you alive?
I'm here.
Okay, then we can proceed. Hi.
Hi.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4. The Infinity State. The air felt like it was vibrating as Danny leaned against the wall of a massive room. He was clutching Nate close to his chest to protect him from any further harm, while Reese held up his arms. Wait, who's doing Reese?
Quispy.
Quippy.
Okay.
Crispy.
Hi.
Hello. While Reese held up his arms to block the debris from going into his eyes, Danny lifted his head and saw the scene before him. Cracks flowed through the concrete, with Nyx at the epicenter. Danny's eyes frantically scanned the room. He saw Oliver on the ground a few yards behind Nyx, a small puddle of blood pooling under his chest. Danny's eyes widened when he noticed his body was sliding across the ground towards Nyx.
Reese, get Oliver.
Danny looked at Reese and shouted. He was looking at Nyx, who was creating a gravitational anomaly. Reese snapped out of his staring and sprinted towards Oliver. He quickly scooped him up before running towards Danny and Nate. Danny pulled himself to his feet alongside Nate, who had somehow regained consciousness.
How the hell are you even awake right now?
I'm so sorry. Danny asked him as Nate slung an arm over his shoulders. They moved quickly to take cover behind a stack of books.
Yeah, I don't even know how it knocked me out like that.
Nate said as he sat against a large stack of boxes. A bite like that should have knocked him out. The dragon's teeth weren't that long, so it didn't go very deep. The bite certainly didn't hit his jugular either. The attack must have been focused on burning and temporarily incapacitating the target. Nate applied pressure on his wound again as he leaned around the boxes to see the situation.
Holy shit.
Nate whispered as he watched Nyx lift the singularities in her hands. She threw them both at Orion and they traveled inhumanely fast. Orion's body suddenly changed to a pale blue color and he became transparent. The singularities went through Orion before they collided with the ground behind him. When they hit the ground, the singularities grew in size and sucking in any and all debris, boxes, and before erupting violently. Orion didn't even flinch at the explosion behind him, and his body returned to normal.
What the hell is he?
He whispered in shock as he watched. Honey?
Danny?
Oh, sorry, I just had a mega brain. Sorry. It's like he's a ghost.
He said as he watched Orion closely.
Or at least he has the trace of a ghost. He can become incorporeal?
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal, thank you. Big words scare me. Anyways, it seems like those dragons surrounding him have their own unconsciousness and make their own decisions as well.
And he whispered in disbelief at this man's gift. He was incredibly powerful, but that's what confused him about this guy. Every single powerful person he had come into contact with had such a huge ego and loved to hear themselves talk. This guy, tough. He wasn't acting anything like that. He was quiet and collected. He wasn't even taunting Nyx. He was just staring at her with looks at screen, hollowed eyes. Danny narrowed his gaze deep in thought. Nyx growled in anger as her eyes glowed brighter. Suddenly, there was a bright violet glow outlining Orion, and he was lifted off the ground. He then shot back down at blinding speed, causing another eruption and a cloud of smoke to bloom out from this point of impact. Nyx watched as the smoke cleared, and Orion stepped out from the cloud, completely unharmed.
What the hell?
Nyx shouted to herself in anger before she sent another singularity at him. Orion dodged it by leaping high into the air before trying to stomp down onto her, but Nyx shifted out of the way. When she reached point B, she was clipping by a fast-flying dragon that sliced her open on the side of her waist. Nyx reacted. Yeah, sorry.
You're fine.
Nyx reacted like she didn't even feel the pain and grabbed a dragon. She clutched it tightly in her hand before it started glowing violet. The dragon screeched and withered in her hand before exploding into whiffs of blue energy. Danny's head whipped to Orion when he heard him cry out in pain. Orion had dropped to one knee and was holding himself like he had a horrible stomachache.
She's hurting him.
Danny thought out loud.
It's the dragons.
And he suddenly lifted his head to yell at Nyx.
Nyx, it's the dragons. You can't hurt him until you get rid of them.
Nyx smiled darkly before she shifted behind Orion and grabbed another of the dragons that were circling him. 3 out of 5. She gripped it tightly and destroyed it, just like she had the previous one. Orion cried out again before he dropped his other knee, doubling over as he tried to clutch his chest. Orion?
Vito, are you still here?
He's muted.
I know he is. He does that. I'm making sure that he's good.
Did he die?
He might be in the restroom.
Uh-oh.
Brother.
Do you want
We'll
me
be
to
right
do...
back after these short messages.
Do you want me to do Orion?
I guess.
Or...
You good?
With the... I looked ahead. No, someone else do Orion. I'm out of it.
Wow. What was Orion's voice again? Just dark, rumbly.
No,
No, still, he actually
emotionless.
did...
Like motionless, like he's like
emotionless.
It's very flat.
Yeah.
Vito even put inside he was like, please let me redo that first line.
Yeah. Okay. Stop.
Orion whispered through his pain.
Why should I?
Nyx said back to him as another dragon tried to snap at her to defend its master. Nyx simply caught it by the throat and held it still.
You're the one who started this.
Nyx used her ability again to crush the dragon, and Orion yelled in pain once more. One dragon left. It was at this moment that Danny caught a glimpse of something, two things to be exact. The first was something in Orion's eyes when Nyx crushed the dragon. He had tears in his eyes. There, these were not tears of pain. They looked to be tears of fear, terror. The second thing Danny noticed was the flash of red light by Orion's ankle. He focused on it and could see it was the flashing light of a tracking bracelet. A bracelet a prisoner would wear. Danny cast gently.
Guys, Orion has a tracking bracelet on his ankle.
So what? Why should we care?
Reese responded with a gentle tone of impatience. He was obviously wanting to get Oliver treated quickly before something horrible happened.
Think, idiots.
He said sternly as he locked eyes with Reese.
Why would the Erebus Mafia put a tracking device on anyone? There wasn't a tracker on Damien, there was not a tracker on Soul, and they never put one on me.
Danny's voice grew more desperate with each word. He didn't wait for anyone to answer before he sprinted out into the open towards Nyx and Orion.
Danny, come back!
Reese shouted after him, but Danny didn't listen. He ran towards Nyx as she was standing over Orion with another singularity forming in her palm.
Nyx, stop!
Danny shouted at her as he held up his arms to combat the violent wind swirling around the room. Nyx turned her head around to look at him. Her eyes stayed glowing brightly, but the singularity had faded away. Danny noticed something unsettling as he looked at her. There were blood dripping from her nose and the corner of her mouth. Nyx was pushing herself way too far. If she didn't stop, it was threatening to seriously hurt her.
Nyx, please. You have to stop. Look at him. He's down. You don't have to do this anymore.
He pleaded in a hushed tone. He didn't know why, but he had a gut feeling about Orion. His gut was telling him Orion didn't want to do this, and the Erebus Mafia was forcing him.
I know I don't have to.
Nick's voice changed, causing Danny to look at her with fear in his eyes. She sounded utterly deranged.
I want to.
Nick said with a dark tone pouring through her manic grin. She finally shifted to the side and clutched the final dragon. Orion's eyes widened in fear before Nyx crushed the dragon in her head. Orion cried out of pain as blood splattered out of his mouth, and he had to catch himself from falling to the ground. Danny watched for a moment before he heard Nyx coughing and hacking. She fell down to her knees, holding herself up by one hand as the other clutched her chest. She could feel her heart racing as she looked down at the generous amount of blood she had just coughed up.
Nyx, you have to stop.
And he said gently as he kneeled down where he stood.
This is going to kill you if you keep going. Please.
And he sounded desperate. It hurt him to see her doing this to herself. Nyx looked up at him, and the color left Danny's face. She looked terrified. The next words out of her mouth shook him to her core, to his core.
I can't.
She choked out barely above a whisper.
What?
Danny whispered as he moved close to her.
No!
Nyx suddenly yelled at him, causing Danny to recoil and step back.
It won't stop. I'm trying to calm down, but I can't. Get back!
Nyx yelled before a shockwave erupted from her, sending Orion and Danny backwards in opposite directions. Danny landed on the ground near Nate and Reese with a groan. Nate stared at Nyx with concern before he stood up, straight and his face dropped. He ignored the throbbing pain in his neck as he walked past Danny.
Nate, no. You're already hurt.
Danny protested as he held out a hand. Nate, ignoring him, and approached Nix steadily.
Nix?
He called out quietly. Nick's eyes snapped open wide as he stared at the ground, and suddenly the chaos stopped. The debris flying around the room halted and floated still. The air felt so thick it was hard to breathe. Danny and Reese watched with bated breath as Nate kneeled in front of Nix. If they could see his face, they would see it was calm.
Hey, I know you're scared. It's okay. Look at me.
Nate whispered, and his eyes softened. Nix was trembling. Her mind was blank, yet simultaneously felt like it was racing. Her, she lifted up her trembling hand to look at him. Nate's face dropped more upon seeing the blood under her nose and down her neck. She had tears falling from her eyes before she suddenly stifled, and her eyes turned red.
It's okay. Sleep now, Hermosa. You've earned it.
He whispered with a somber look in his eyes. Nick's eyes fluttered shut before she fell forward and slumped into Nate's lap, fast asleep. The debris around the room dropped around them, and the thick air subsided. Nate closed his eyes with a sigh, and they were green when he opened them again. He looked up, and his shoulders deflated as he realized Orion was gone. He escaped.
Is she okay?
Danny's voice caused Nate to turn his head to look back at him.
Yeah. She will be. But I'm more worried about him.
Nate said quietly as he moved his eyes to look at Oliver, who was looking pale. Scene.
God damn, the voice acting go crazy.
Yeah.
Go crazy, go stupid.
Yeah.
Hi, Vito. Welcome back.
Hi.
Perfect timing.
Did you die?
Perfect timing.
No, I said I had to go. I'll be right back, but nobody heard me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
We're just worried about you, man.
I hear you now, husband. I hear
It's okay.
you
I'm not important. Don't worry about it.
I'll kill you.
Hey, yo,
You
no.
better
Oh,
shut
buddy.
the fuck up.
I'm gonna send the Shoryuken straight through your spine. Don't fuck
What?
Oh, holy shit.
Whew. Anyway, next scene.
I would love some reconstructive surgery on my spine, please and thank you.
Okay, I
They're
don't know if it'll be
feeding the
reconstructed.
dogs, so if you hear barking, I apologize.
It will.
Yucky.
That's okay. I'm over here barking at Nathan. Sheesh.
Who's gonna be
I know you are.
Mia?
That's nothing new.
Y'all,
Yeah, it was gonna be Mia.
I'll do it.
y'all, real quick.
No.
Real quick.
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Thank you. I'm only gonna stick around till the end of this chapter, because I do need to get food and
Okay.
do blood sugar stuff, and I might come back before the stream is over. But I want to let y'all know that I will be dipping out after this chapter.
That's okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Katarina, do you want to fill in for Mia?
Sure.
She's a kind doctor lady.
Okay, yeah, I got this.
Hell yeah.
From uncertainty to just fuck yeah, let's roll.
Her entire soul just went cheapy mode activate.
For real.
Anyway, Felix, you may fire when ready.
Nerissa was sitting in Sanctuary's infirmary with her hands in her lap. She was called in to assist because of a mission that had gone wrong. Nix and Oliver's mission. She tapped her fingers together anxiously. She was afraid of this, the same fear she mentioned to Reese during the party Oliver threw. Nerissa's head jolted upward when the double doors of the infirmary burst open and Mia entered the room.
Let him here.
Mia said urgently as Reese entered after her, carrying Oliver close to his chest. Nerissa's eyes widened when she saw the huge gash across the front of his body. She was suddenly brought back to the night she found Danny in the horrible dungeon with a similar wound. Reese set Oliver down on one of the operating tables as Nate entered next, with Nix in his arms. She was also unconscious and had blood all down her face and neck. Nerissa could see dark bruises coating what she could see of her skin. Neri looked up at Nate, and her breath hitched.
My bad. I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Is this me?
Yes.
You're on, Neri.
Neri looked up at Nate, and her breath hitched.
Holy shit, Nate, your neck.
She yelled as she saw the strange wound in the crook of Nate's neck.
Yeah, I can wait.
Nate said quietly as he slumped down in the chair by the door after setting Nix on the second operating table.
Help them first.
Nerissa swallowed before nodding swiftly. She ran over to the sink and turned on the faucet as Mia rolled up her sleeves. She removed her black leather gloves.
I got this one, dear. You help her.
Mia said calmly as she held her hands in front of her in a triangle shape. A ball of warm light formed inside the triangle, which illuminated the entire room as the boys watched in awe. Nerissa motioned her hands fluidly and the water from the faucet flowed into her hands before forming a ball. The water started glowing before Nerissa brought it to Nix's chest, where it soaked into her body. Mia moved a ball of light to the center of Oliver's chest where it dropped into the wound. There was a bright flash of light from the gash, blinding the group as Nix's bruises faded from Nerissa's healing. When the light finally dulled, the guys could see the wound was completely closed, without a single trace it was ever there, except for the large tear in Oliver's shirt. His eyes suddenly snapped open, and he sat up with a gasp. His eyes were slightly frantic as he looked around the room.
Easy, Oliver.
Mia said calmly as she placed a hand on his shoulder.
You're back in Sanctuary.
Nix?
He said urgently before he turned his head and saw her on the next table. He exhaled a deep sigh of relief as he placed a hand on his own chest. He pulled his hand away after feeling his saturated shirt, and his eyes went slightly wider up on seeing his hand coated in his own blood.
Nerissa.
I was watching Jade's stream, so it was like really slow in the scroll.
My fault.
My bad.
My fault.
my fault again. I cheat.
I did.
She'll be fine, but she might not wake up for a bit.
Nerissa said in an empty tone as she grabbed another batch of water from the faucet. She walked up to Nate with a stern look on her face.
What the fuck's going on?
Your turn, mister.
Nerissa said as the water started glowing. Nate winced as he tilted his head to expose his wound more. He sighed in gentle relief as his wound was healed and the burning pain finally faded. Nate looked at Oliver and saw he was still sitting on the operating table, but he had his body turned towards Nix, with his legs dangling off the side. He was looking down, and Nate couldn't see his eyes through his jet black hair.
Ollie, what the hell happened?
Nate asked him evenly. Oliver lifted his head and his eyes looked exhausted. Oliver hesitated before answering.
Everything was going perfectly fine until that guy showed up.
Oliver spoke quietly as he looked down again.
You mean Orion?
Danny interjected and stepped closer.
Is that his name? He didn't answer me when I asked, or lost interest.
Oliver responded coldly.
But yeah, I guess that's him. He's way above my skill level, and I'm S-class. How the hell?
Oliver trailed off as he thought out loud.
It's not her fault he was stronger than you.
Penny said as he adjusted his glasses, staring off into space as he thought.
It seems to me the Erebus Mafia has discovered a new secret weapon. Not only that, but it seems like Orion isn't expecting cooperating with them. Hence, the tracking bracelet I saw on his ankle.
So what? The Mafia has a pet. Who cares?
Oliver asked sarcastically. Danny scoffed.
Think, will ya? When Nix had him on his knees... Shut up.
Danny... Danny stiffly pointed at Reese when he snickered at the innuendo.
He was crying, and he looked scared, like a lost child.
Danny trailed off as he stared into space. Nate lightly tapped Nerissa on the leg and nodded his head towards Danny, who was clearly stuck in some sort of flashback. Nerissa saw this and calmly walked over to him. She placed her hand against his chest as she hugged him warmly. Danny's eyes closed as he returned the hug. Nate then stood up and opened a drawer of the counter next to him. He put out a washcloth and ran it under some warm water before he walked over to Nyx. He started gently cleaning the blood off her face as a remorseful feeling filled Oliver.
Hey, Nate?
Oliver said as he looked up at him. Nate hummed in response as he continued to clean Nyx's face.
I'm sorry.
Oliver added quietly. Nate got the impression that few people hear him say that. Nate quietly laughed once.
It's not your fault, dude. You're facing an extremely powerful unknown. No surprise you lost.
He responded casually. Oliver didn't respond, his eyes looking off in thought. It was then that Nyx began stirring awake. Nate halted his hand as her eyes fluttered open. He smiled when he saw her eyes were back to their normal shade of blue.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Nate said warmly.
Are you feeling okay?
Hey,
Nyx responded with a small smile.
I'm alright. Just tired.
She closed her eyes for a moment before they snapped open.
Where's Oliver?
She asked urgently as she jolted upward, remembering what happened to him.
Right here.
Oliver said flatly as he waved one hand. Nyx looked over, her face softened. Oliver snickered.
Didn't know you loved me so much.
He teased her before Nyx lunged forward to throttle him.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa!
Nate said as he held Nyx back.
Easy, he's just fucking with you. Right?
He looked over at Oliver with a stern look. Oliver rolled his eyes.
Yes, I'm fucking with you, Nyx. Relax.
Oliver said in a sarcastic tone. Nyx calmed down, but her brow stayed furrowed. Nate released her once she actually calmed down. She got up off the operating table and brushed off her clothes of dust.
I need to go to sleep. Oliver, you're giving the report to my mom.
Nick spoke in a way that made it clear he didn't have a choice. Oliver threw his head back with an annoying groan. Groin? Felix.
Ooh, an annoyed groin.
My groin is also annoyed.
Don't worry, next boss. Do you think I'm here?
Whoa!
I am
What
so
a
sorry.
fucking sentence.
No, you're fine. I'm the
Mom.
issue. It's fine.
I-
You may proceed.
I'm the issue.
Oliver threw his head back with an annoying groan before he hopped off the operating table and left the room. Danny and Nerissa left next. Nathan and Reese were left alone in the infirmary with Mia.
You know, boys,
Okay, Mia. Mia said as she walked forward.
I'm not condoning that stunt of yours. It violates a lot of policies. But I'm glad you did what you did. Those two would have died if you hadn't intervened.
Yeah, I know that.
Nate said as he locked eyes with her.
That's why we didn't.
Mia nodded slowly.
Mm. I understand. You boys go get some rest. I'll deal with the paperwork.
Mia responded flatly as she turned her desk and started shuffling papers. Nate and Reese exchanged a look before smiling warmly at Mia and leaving the room. Scene.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Think someone blew up.
God damn it.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Upstairs, Nyx was walking down the hallway towards her room. As she passed Soul's room, her door flung open, and Soul ran into Nyx in a tight embrace.
Soul?
Nyx asked in a confused tone.
Are you okay?
Soul asked as she released Nyx.
Danny texted me. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to help.
You don't have to be sorry. Honestly, it was probably better you weren't there. Did he tell you about the insanely strong guy we encountered?
Nyx said as she
What?
rubbed her right temple.
What insanely strong guy?
Soul sounded slightly concerned.
Right.
Nyx exhaled in exhaustion.
Okay, well, that is a super long story that, frankly, I'm far too mentally and physically exhausted to tell you right now. Go ask one of the guys.
Nyx said rather rudely as she turned around and waved her hand. She walked into her room and shut the door behind her, leaving Soul alone in the hallway. Soul looked perplexed.
What's her problem? Why is she acting like that? What the hell happened out there?
Soul thought to herself before she walked back into her own room. More questions had been created rather than answered for her. Although it was getting kind of late, Soul decided to wait until the next morning to ask anyone about it. She assumed her friends needed some time to recover and decompress. She was right.
Ooh!
Look at what happened out there. Oh,
Ooh.
gee, I wonder.
Ew. What the hell happened out there? Some freaky shit.
So you see, there's this fucking guy with dragons.
There's this motherfucking guy.
This
He's got
There's
some
this
guy.
fucking goober here that has
dragons.
5 dragons, and it somehow
He
manages
turned
to buy people.
incorporeal or some shit, whatever that fucking word means.
Tony was getting the capicola, and then this fuck decided to come in, okay?
Well,
Yeah, I don't care what his
anyway,
actual fucking name is. He's called Tony now.
you guys can have some fun entertaining my chat real quick, because I gotta fucking piss again.
Chat, the fuck did we just get with you, bro?
You said that while someone let out the most heinous burp was too.
I got you, fam. I got you.
We're professionals.
Listen
Yeah.
here. That was
We're
some weird ass
totally-
dragon bullshit that I've seen in my entire life. Let me tell you.
Dragging
What
your
in the-
nuts across your
There's like
face.
a-
Ooh.
Listen,
Oh,
Donnie, this motherfucker come.
hey,
Listen, Donnie, this
What,
motherfucker
what
coming
in
in
the
my
knockoff
fucking
Dragon
shop.
Ball Z was that?
hey, Danny, stop. Stop it.
Motherfucker came in the shop, said he wanted a fucking pizza with no cheese and no sauce. I said, what the fuck are you talking about, G? There's no pizza. There's not pizza if no cheese and sauce. You want bread? You want me to serve you bread? Kid?
He want cheese with nothing, dude. He wanted nothing.
You want some garlic bread on the side? Is that what you want, you fucking cheapskate? You want me to
No,
give
he's
you a
gonna-
fucking slice of bread and some marinara sauce? Get the fuck out of my store.
I'm hungry.
And that's how cheese sticks
Honestly,
were made.
I kind of
This fucking guy probably asked for some fucking
Excuse
garlic
me.
bread with no garlic. That's what I'm just saying.
Well, anyone that asks for garlic bread with no garlic. Oh, so you just want fucking bread?
Well, look,
You just want fucking bread?
Fucking
Jesus
Walmart
fucking Christ. Go to the
today.
bakery down the
You
street.
wasting my time for. There's a bakery down the street from. You could have
Salami,
bought.
don't fit the salami lid.
Hey,
salami.
Give me a cheese
The
with something.
salami lid.
Where the fuck
Salami,
is
don't
the
fit the
salami?
salami.
Spook from
There's-
across the room.
Mamma mia.
He's the guy working at the back, like chopping off everything. The fuck do you
Salami.
mean he doesn't?
Hey, Shimmy, what the fuck is wrong with you? I said give me a cheese with nothing.
Fuck you, Tony. Get back in the kitchen there.
Go back in the kitchen. You fucking live in there.
Get back in the fucking kitchen. Like, you're only here because your grandma told me to.
Jed?
Change for nothing.
Nerissa disassociated.
Nothing. See, I'm glad Nick. I'm glad
Hi.
Jade stepped away.
Hi,
Can't-
welcome to Violence Italian Edition.
Cannot wait for Jade to look back on this and see what we did while she was
He's gonna cut out this whole segment. And
No.
it's gonna be
There's just a
really bad.
whole.
So
not
hey,
Hi.
Hi.
a weird
Hi.
time for me to put my headset back on just to hear Sunny say, "I can't wait for Jade to look back on this VOD and see what happened."
I don't know what you're talking about. We did
Yeah, I
not.
don't know what you're talking
We
about.
did nothing. You did nothing.
I didn't say shit.
don't have
You can't
evidence.
prove anything.
No.
Literally
They're
everything. was fine.
talking.
Literally, you are all caught in 4K live.
No, I'm
might I add.
not.
Just
So,
wait till
No,
no,
I
just
don't
wait
know
till
what you're
Nona
talking
hears about
about.
this. Just you
I
wait.
actually was
Yeah,
sleepwalking.
Nona,
this
don't tell
entire
Nona.
time.
Don't tell Nona.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly. It's an issue.
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
all
So it
even-
wasn't
talking.
me.
No, we're all
Sunny, didn't
Looks
you
like
say
you've
you
been
had to
talking
leave?
about my Italian heritage.
You know,
No, ma'am.
I do,
Oh,
but
my
I'm
bad.
gonna wait until Oliver is like the ultimate dickhead in this chapter, and then I'll dip.
I will probably say this.
Oh, I know what. Yep. Okay, heard. Yeah,
I'm like,
Sunny
I
wants
need-
to do this.
I want to be the asshole.
Let him be the asshole.
Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, after what he just went through, I think he deserves one.
Yes.
I just tried to be soft boy for a second. That's not easy to do.
You get one, buddy.
You get one. Looks at Orion. You
Wasted
get
money.
one.
You're on thin fucking ice, buddy.
Anyway.
Fuck the ice, pal.
Your powers, barriers. That does nothing to stop my intangibility.
Yeah, but you get fucked by my barrier. Ooh, look at this. It's nice and like.
Hey, Chapter 5.
Epiphany. Epiphany.
Okay, I'm gonna
What,
say something, and it's
What's
gonna
up?
showcase how dyslexic I am.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I had to look up how to pronounce epiphany because I was like,
Epiphany?
epiphany,
Epiphany?
epiphany, epiphany, epipinani.
Epinat. Epinata.
And I was very quiet, like, what the fuck?
Wait, hang on. We gotta
Epiphany.
wait
Hey, that's not
for
very
another 50
epiphany
seconds.
to you.
Oh,
We gotta
my
wait for the
God.
ad to
Time?
end.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I guess
It
we're
gives me
gonna. I
time
guess
to-
we're gonna wait 30 seconds.
Epiphany.
Yeah, in the
Epiphany.
meantime,
Yes.
practice saying epiphany.
Epiphany. No, I never. It's one of those few with words where I never read it before.
No,
and I'm just
I
like,
so get you.
huh?
No, that's real shit.
Epiphany.
Being like,
Epiphany.
so that's how
Yeah, I
you
feel
spell it.
Exactly.
Girl, no,
That's
it
how
just
you
looks like
pronounce it.
gibberish
All
to
right.
me.
Yes, it's like
Real
the
shit.
Repeat after me.
Pregnant.
Granonot?
Pregnant?
Girlfriend just got pre-get.
How
Anyway.
to unpronotic.
So the community's back. Hey chat,
No,
welcome
wait,
back.
3, 2, 1, now.
And
Oh,
we are back. with
Streamlabs
Valhalla
lied
Ice
to
Cream.
me.
Wild.
Okay.
Pregnant.
You may proceed.
Anyway,
Chapter
Okay.
5. Epiphany.
Yeah.
The next day, Sol walked down the hallway with purpose. She wanted to find someone who would tell her what happened on Nixon Oliver's mission. She knew there was one person who wouldn't tell her the entire truth,
Would.
so she approached Danny's door and knocked on it. She huffed in frustration when he didn't answer. It was around 2 p.m., so if he was there, he definitely would have answered. Oh my gosh, is he? Never mind, hold on. Sol scoffed before she walked to Nate's door and knocked. His door opened after a few seconds, but he looked like he hasn't slept in days.
Hey.
He greeted Sol in a low voice, clearly exhausted.
What happened?
Sol asked sternly as she walked past him and entered his room without permission. Nate sighed, already knowing what she was talking about.
Okay. They were on a mission yesterday morning to secure explosives set up by the Erebus Mafia. And they were to blow up the big supply storage downtown.
Nate shut his door as he turned around to talk to Sol more directly.
Everything was supposedly going fine until this guy showed up.
Nate rubbed his chin.
I didn't even know anything was wrong until Danny woke me up by banging on Nex's door. He said he had a vision about their. Oh,
No,
he
no,
said he
you're
had a
fine.
vision about their mission, and they were both in grave danger. So naturally, we got down to the warehouse as fast as we could.
Sol was watching him intently, talking in every ounce of information, taking every ounce of information, but wanting him to get to the mystery guy already.
When we got there, there was this guy there. He looked to be around their age, but his presence, it was heavy.
Nate looked off into space, remembering the searing pain he felt when the dragon bit him.
I remember Denny saying the guy's ability was ghostly. Oh, he could become incorporeal. There we go, like a ghost. And he also had these dragons. They had their own consciousness and could become ghostly like him. And Nyx ended up beating him because she kind of snapped.
Nate looked down as he crossed his arms.
What do you mean, she snapped?
Sol asked him in a worried tone.
Well, you see, Orion, that's his name. He was going to kill Nyx. And obviously couldn't let that happen, so I took the hit instead. That bite burned like hell and it knocked me out for a few minutes. And after that, Nyx became.
Paused, struggling to find his words.
I'd never seen her like that. It was like she was becoming a black hole. Then he stopped her from killing Orion for some reason, and then she got unstable.
Nate spoke quieter. He didn't want to remember what he had to do. What, Felix? He didn't want to remember what he had to do to her.
I had to use my ability to force her to sleep. I didn't like it, but I didn't have a choice. She was tearing herself apart.
It was getting louder now. As he tried to convince Sol, he didn't want to do it.
Whoa. Whoa, I know you didn't have a choice. You don't have to convince me.
Sol reassured him as she held a hand in front of her.
I know that.
Nate said in a confused tone.
It's just controlling her like that. It felt wrong. I know I had to though. Oliver was at death's door and Nyx wasn't far behind.
Sol looked down. She knew how wrong it felt to control people. She also knew how wrong it felt to be controlled. However, this guy he was describing didn't sound familiar to her, which was strange.
Wait, why did Danny stop Nyx from killing Orion?
Sol asked him.
Oh, he said the guy had a tracking bracelet on his ankle. He seemed pretty shaken up about it.
Nate responded idly while Sol's heart was thumping loudly in her ears. Her father never put a tracking device on anyone. He always said it was unnecessary. Something wasn't adding up. What really bothered her, though, was that Nyx and Oliver were almost killed by someone that her father had recruited or taken. He stepped up his game, and the fact that Nyx almost killed Orion would surely will get back to Koroi. If it hadn't already, things were only going to get worse for her friends.
And it's all because of me.
Sol walked back to her room after saying her goodbyes to Nate. She had her head hung in deep thought. She sat on her bed and flicked on the lamp on her nightstand. Her mind quickly started wandering to a dark place, a place she knew well.
This isn't fair. I just wanted some stupid friends. And now, just by being near my stupid friends, they've been hurt, tortured, killed, just because they were close to me.
See. Late Later that night, Danny lumbered up the stairs of the dorm building as he wiped blood from under his nose. His knuckles were sore and bruised, He had gone into a fight. He challenged someone to a traditional fist fight with no abilities. Danny was determined to hone his physical combat skills to avoid a repeat of what happened with Karoi at the Erebus estate. Karoi figured out his ability and intentionally avoided lethal hits so Danny couldn't see it coming. If Karoi could make a conclusion like that, surely any other opponent can do it as well. If Danny was going to survive in this world, he needed to step up his game. As Danny reached the floor, he staggered before his sore body forced him to the ground to rest for a moment. He leaned against the wall and closed his eyes, flexing his fingers to relax them. He must have been distracted or lost in his mind for a bit, because he didn't even notice Oliver approaching before he spoke.
The hell happened to you?
Oliver asked flatly as he looked down at Danny with his hands in his pockets.
We got into a fight.
Danny responded with the same flat tone as he glanced up at Oliver. He flexed his fingers again to ease the aching.
Obviously. But with who?
Oliver asked in a curious tone. Oliver then raised an eyebrow when he saw Danny avert his gaze.
Uh, it was Kyle.
Danny spoke quietly as he looked away, not enjoying the eyes Oliver was giving him. Oliver suddenly tilted his head down with a restrained snicker.
Okay.
Oliver said as he took a short breath. A gentle look of realization crossed his face before he lifted a finger.
You know, Kyle isn't the type of guy to fight someone as small as you without a reason.
Oliver sounded slightly accusatory.
No offense, of course.
He added with a hint of sarcasm. Danny raised an eyebrow.
Are you insisting I started the fight?
Oh, I'm not insinuating it.
Oliver said as he squatted down in front of Danny.
I'm straight up saying it. Why did you start a fight just to get your ass kicked?
And he gritted his teeth as he inhaled sharply.
Because I'm useless. And even the chairman knows that.
Oliver's eyes narrowed.
You know, I thought it was weird that you didn't assign you to our mission. We definitely could have used you to disarm those bombs.
Oliver looked off in thought as he stood up again. Danny rubbed the side of his head as he looked off in thought.
Maybe she didn't know.
Oliver scoffed.
Yeah, right. She knew about the exact location of each bomb, but she didn't count for the curveball that was Orion. Although I don't recall her ever being unprepared. She always sends every agent that could be needed for a mission.
Oliver sounded suspicious as he thought out loud.
Yeah, like I said, even the chairman knows I'm useless. The brunt of my ability only works if I don't die. That doesn't really do much if they beat the shit out of me so badly that I can't move or to dodge the killing blow.
And he sounded unbelievably sorry for himself, and Oliver was sick of hearing it.
Danny, you don't have the right to feel sorry for yourself.
Oliver said sternly, causing Danny to look up at him.
You know about your life before your gift. Nice, kind parents who loved you a stupid amount. Then you got friends who risked their lives for you.
Danny's eyes widened when he saw the angry look on Oliver's face.
I didn't get a luxury like that. I had to go through hell my entire life to get where I am. And you're sitting here feeling sorry for yourself? Don't make me fucking laugh.
Oliver sounded angry as he glared down at Danny. Oliver then gritted his teeth and turned his head.
I need a smoke.
He grumbled before he walked down the hall, leaving Danny alone in the hallway. Danny scoffed quietly before he looked at his bruised hand, slightly embarrassed. This definitely wasn't his proudest moment, to be sure, but at that moment, it felt so right. Oliver was right too. Though Danny had an incredibly pampered life until he was arrested, he never really wanted anything from his parents because they loved him so much. He didn't want to burden them by being needy. He was happy with his books.
And that's where I'm gonna have to dip out.
Okay.
What?
Excellent read, my guy.
Well, thanks. I just wanted to be an asshole.
Thanks to being mean to me, I
Yeah,
guess.
anytime. Always be
Thanks.
mean to you. I got you.
I miss you.
Oh, that means I gotta reposition Pete Pungas.
Alright.
I need a new head to lie on.
You'll be on.
Oh, I know.
You'll be on
go
Nate's
on
head.
Orion's. Alright, adios, everyone.
Bye. All right, take care, buddy.
Bye bye.
Have fun.
Who the
What a
fuck
nice
was that?
cereal box.
The fuck was that guy?
Oh my
No,
lord.
it makes me sad every time.
Makes me sad every Tim.
I'm a
Tim.
I'm a headless hat. Please help me.
You'll be fine in 20 seconds, maybe. Whenever I can manage to grab the. There we go.
I feel cold.
Shut up.
Oh.
You may proceed with the reading.
Nate's head. Yes. Kelsey.
Danny used the wall as leverage to get his feet before he pulled his room key out of his pocket. He stuck it in the keyhole before he heard a very familiar door opening. Danny closed his eyes with an annoyed sigh before he turned his head towards Nate's door. Nate was already leaning against his door frame when Danny looked over at him.
You don't have to say anything. I heard it all. Sorry he was acting like such a dick.
Nate said as he gave Danny an even look.
He was kind of right, though.
Danny replied as he slumped against his door. Nate clicked his tongue.
Dude, if you weren't already hurt, I'd slap you.
Danny raised his eyebrows before Nate continued.
Danny, Nix and Oliver would be dead without you. And none of us would have known until it was too late. Did you forget that?
No, Nate. I'll never forget that.
Danny suddenly raised his voice as he lifted his hand in irritated gesture.
I'll never forget watching Nix die in my visions while I couldn't do anything to stop it. I'll never forget not being able to help her when she was losing control.
Danny!
Nate suddenly shouted as well, stopping Danny in his tracks. Nate stepped forward and got close to him.
You keep focusing on the negatives, but look at the facts. Because of your ability, Nix and Oliver are still alive. You stopped Nix from killing Orion. You saved Nix's life at that night at the lake house, and you survived being isolated in the Erebus estate. Twice! You're a badass, Danny! Just because the others have combat-focused abilities doesn't make you any less amazing than them.
He gripped one of Danny's shoulders and gave him the best pep talk Danny had ever heard. Danny's face morphed with each word, and by the time Nate finished, Danny was staring at him with wide eyes.
I know that, okay? I know. I want to be so much more for the people I care about. I want nothing more than protect the people I love. I guess I did save Nix more than once.
Danny's voice calmed before he saw Nate hold Danny's voice calmed before he saw Nate hold up his hand.
Whoa, wait. You love Nix?
Uh-oh.
Read his ass to filth.
Bro, that's what you focused on? Nate sounded suddenly defensive.
Platonic. That's the edible panic.
Wait.
Danny said quickly as he held up both of his hands.
I love her in the same way I love the rest of you guys. Sorry, I realized how that sounded.
And he looked down as he lowered his hands. Nate laughed once in subtle embarrassment.
Oh, sorry, I just... You know.
I know.
And he affirmed quietly. Nate cleared his throat to fill the awkward silence.
You want me to get Narissa?
No, she'll just tear me a new one for getting into a fight. And I really don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna rest for now.
And he said quietly as he turned his doorknob and walked into his room. He gave Nate a small wave before he closed his door. Then he flicked on his light before he reached down and pulled his shirt up over his head. He winced when his arms were above his head. Kyle had struck a lot on Danny's center mass, and it was especially sore. He dropped his sweaty and slightly blood-stained shirt on the ground, before something on his bed caught his eyes. It was a note, folded in half with his name printed on it. On top of the note was the sheath of the knife he took from Damien. The sheath was empty. Danny grabbed the sheath in slight anger before he picked up the note and opened it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Soul.
You want me to read? You want me to read the?
Yeah, read it.
Yes.
Oh boy. Hold on. Wait.
Boy.
Where's there? Danny, I'm sorry I stole your knife. I know it was an important symbol for you that you kept close. I'm also sorry for my family being the reason you've been through so much torment and isolation, even now. I'm gonna fix that. Even if you don't agree with it, I'm returning the two things my father wants most. Damien's knife, and me. Please understand, it's better this way. This way they won't come after you anymore. This way maybe you all can finally find peace. Until we meet again. So...
Oh no.
Danny dropped both the note and the sheath after he finished reading. He stumbled backwards a few steps as his breathing became shallow. He gritted his teeth as he squatted where he stood, struggling to fight off tears.
Why?
Danny's voice trembled as he spoke, barely above a whisper. He repeated the same heartbreaking words over and over as he fell apart. His mind brought him back to the first real conversation they had on the fire escape of the abandoned building they all shortly lived in. The way she built him back up, the way she smiled at him. He couldn't understand how someone that kind would willingly go back to a place like that.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Why?
Scene.
God.
End of chapter.
Damn.
Yay.
Hard.
Bruh.
God damn it.
Bruh.
You monster.
I was in the moment.
Bruh.
God
Stop that.
damn it.
And Sally, that'll be my last one.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that'll have to
What's
be my
up,
last
buddy?
one as well.
Why? Why would you do that?
Hello, are you good?
No, I'm not okay.
Oh. She didn't do it. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh,
dumb bitch. How dare you leave me?
Motherfucker.
Both of you.
Fuck you, give me back my knife.
Oh shit. Okay, so wait, who's leaving?
Oh, yeah.
Me.
Tricky.
Sekka and Streaky. Is that it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just clarifying to see who the fuck I
We'll
have to
miss
move.
you guys, man.
I'll miss you.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you leaving, man?
You got. I
I'll
got
miss you,
real
Aggie.
bad.
I'll never forget you.
What the fuck?
I'll see you soon.
Good lord, y'all.
Insert Titanic music.
Alright, that was good.
Fly away.
Run. Hey, run while you still can.
Oh. Okay, bye. Have a good night. Enjoy the
Bye.
rest of the day.
Bye.
Next time I see you, I'll be bending you all over.
Oh, please.
In your fucking dreams, nerd.
Oh.
I'm sorry? What?
I
Let's
don't
go.
know. I'm
I was
freaking.
caught in the fucking fire range. What the hell?
I like how like everybody
I'm
has
gonna
their different
kill
reactions.
this
I'm just
girl.
here like, haha, you'll fucking try, nerd.
Everyone's
I mean-
freaking out. Me, please. I mean, what?
Let's go.
What?
Oh my lord. Anyway, chapter 6.
Oh
Oh
boy, can't say it like
my,
that.
it's
Oh boy, say that
reunion
like that.
time.
Oh,
Reunion.
shit.
You can't
Oh,
say
boy.
that word like that.
What?
Why not?
Bitch.
Not.
Chapter
Reunion.
6.
Reunion.
Whoa, hey.
Chapter 6 Reunion.
Chapter 6.
Wah!
Whoa.
Okay, Venom.
Vito. Not Vito.
Huh?
Felix?
Chapter 6 Reunion. The next day, Nix walked down the hall of the dorms. She was on her way to the cafeteria to have lunch with her friends. She was really hoping Danny and Sol were there. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, about that.
She hadn't seen Danny since the infirmary after her mission, and her last interaction with Sol wasn't exactly positive. She wanted to apologize.
Oh, who's gonna fill in for Oliver?
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 God, no.
Uh,
Uh,
I can try. Unless someone else wants to do it.
I was gonna suggest, Vito since he voices Kyle, and Kyle and Oliver are essentially the same person.
Essentially.
You just want me to voice the whole cast, God damn it!
No, I do not.
I simply don't have the vocal range. I don't know.
That is, first of all, not true.
Not
Secondly,
everybody, bitch. Stay away from my Nate.
You think of well, damn. You think of me too highly, right? I have limitations, man.
Uh-huh.
Don't let the Hat Man hear about this, okay?
What the Hat Man?
I've kept him at bay by making him think that I have no limitations. If he finds out about this, I'm cooked.
To be
Simple,
fair,
kill him.
you can just say no. If you don't want to voice Oliver, it's okay.
Hold on. Hey, Nix. Wait up.
And he nails it. You see, chat?
She groaned
got this.
softly. She groaned softly and rolled her eyes when she heard the familiar voice of her reluctant partner, Oliver.
What do you want?
Nix asked as she turned around to see Oliver jogging to catch up with her.
Come on. I just want to ask you something.
Oliver said as he stopped, and his demeanor, Felix, suddenly dropped.
I haven't seen you since the infirmary. Are you okay?
Nix scoffed.
I'm fine. I've been through worse, you know.
She said with a slight attitude in her voice. She couldn't explain why, but Oliver really got under her skin just by existing, even though he protected her and told her to run when he was face down and bleeding out.
Hey, Oliver. Why did you tell me to run back there?
Oliver raised his eyebrows in surprise at the sudden scrutiny.
Well, if I'm honest, I didn't think you could handle them by yourself.
Bruh. Nix furrowed her brow at his snide comment.
I didn't really want you dying alongside me.
Oliver sounded oddly serious for a moment before his face curled into a small smirk as he looked at her. Nix could already tell he was going to say something stupid.
I didn't need your soul tied to mine for all eternity.
Nix's lip curled as she growled and spun on her heel to walk away.
You're the worst.
Oh, come on! I was kidding!
Oliver called after her as he jogged to catch up with her again. He walked alongside her the entire way to the cafeteria. When they entered the mess hall, Nick saw Nate, Reese, and Narissa sitting at the corner table. Nate noticed them and lifted his hand and motioned Nix and Oliver to come and join them. Nick smiled as she walked over to the table and sat down.
Hola, hermosa.
Nate said as Nick sat down, causing her pulse to quicken. She leaned forward and kissed him as Narissa was telling Reese a story about her new job as Sanctuary's second doctor.
Hey. Has anyone seen Soul?
Nix asked as she looked around the table. She also noticed that Oliver had sat down across from her. He was looking around the room like he was looking for someone as well.
She came to talk to me yesterday about what happened to you two. And I think she went back to her room after that, but I haven't seen her since.
Nate answered before he took a bite of his sandwich.
Katarina, you be Narissa.
What about that?
No.
What? Okay. What about Danny?
Uh-huh.
Keep going.
Sorry, my mother. Oh my god.
It's okay,
What about?
honey. Take your time.
That's not helping.
Hey.
What about Danny? I haven't seen him since I healed you guys in the infirmary.
Narissa asked after she swallowed her tartar tot.
Tartar tot? Oh my god, I would hate that. Holy shit. That sounds fucking awful. Oh my gosh.
A tartar tot.
Proceed.
I'm sorry.
Tater.
Narissa asked after she swallowed her tater tot.
I saw him last night.
Everyone looked at Oliver when he spoke.
He just gotten his ass kicked and
He what?
Ooh.
Narissa interjected abruptly.
Ah, right. We weren't telling you that.
Oliver said as he looked at her, ignoring the glare Nate was giving him.
Yeah. He started a fight with Kyle, who's actually pretty fucking good with hand to hand. I saw him sitting in the hallway outside his dorm. He said he was useless, and even the chairman knew it. Dumbass.
Hate him. The group looked at each other with concern on their faces.
Huh. So that's why Kyle showed up to the infirmary with a bloody nose.
Sorry. Narissa said quietly, causing Oliver's eyebrows to lift in surprise.
Wait. What does he mean he's useless?
Narissa asked Oliver curiously.
He thinks he feels guilty about what happened to us. Those explosives could only be disarmed by entering a code. We could have really used Danny there, but the chairman didn't send him with us, so we were fucked.
Oliver sounded deep in thought.
That is kind of weird.
Nick said as a confused look spread across her face.
If Danny had been there to disarm those bombs, we probably would have stood a better chance against Orion.
The group exchanged a look before a man in a dark suit approached them at the table. The chairman
is requesting you.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
no!
Okay, sorry. I'll do it seriously. The chairman is requesting you. She has something important to discuss.
The man said as he bowed his head slightly. Scene.
She.
Jade, I got
Nick's-
both of them. I got both of this. I got all of it.
You got all of it. All the women.
This. I got this.
Mom! Nix opened the door first and walked inside before she tensed at who she saw.
Danny?
She said quietly as she saw him standing at her mother's desk. He turned around to face her, and Nick's breath hitched. He looked horrible. Dark circles under his eyes, and he looked like he didn't sleep at all the previous night. He looked at his friends with an empty gaze. Something happened.
Thank you all for coming. There's a situation.
Elizabeth said as she held up a folded piece of paper with Danny's name written on it.
So, Erebus has left and returned to her family, the Erebus Mafia.
She said coldly, and a look of shock spread across everyone's faces. It was silent for a while before Nerissa had the courage to speak.
That can't be true.
Nerissa whispered through her disbelief.
Who's gonna fill in for Danny? Fuck.
I didn't want to believe it either, Neri, Danny said quietly. But it's true, I found this note in my room, along with the empty sheath to Damien's knife. She took it with her, Danny said as Elizabeth handed him the note, and he walked to his sister and handed it to her. Nerissa silently read it while Nick spoke.
Well, then we gotta go get her.
Nick spoke with passion. She knew there was no way Sol would be happy in that hellhole.
No.
Elizabeth said before Nix looked at her with shock.
We will not be launching an assault on the Erebus estate, especially if Orion is still with them. He almost killed you both last time. I will not allow this to happen again.
Spoke as she eyed Nix and Oliver.
Except now, I know how to beat him. We can't just leave Sol in there with those monsters.
Nix shouted in anger as Oliver glanced at her with raised eyebrows. Nix, she's right. Nix's head whipped to Danny when he spoke. Every time we entered that place, we were almost killed. They have Karoi, Gabriel, and now Orion. They have a ridiculous amount of power, and if we simply don't have the power to match it... Danny was speaking logically, even though it broke his heart to say those words.
What?
Nix said in shock.
After everything she did to break you out of there, you're just gonna abandon her?
Danny's face morphed into a mixture of shock and anger. I am not abandoning her. I am being realistic. If we go in there and Gabriel and Orion are there, we're dead. I know enough about her abilities to have every outcome planned. What if Gabriel takes control of you again? What if Gabriel takes control of Sol? Danny looked at Nix with a desperate look on his face. Oliver?
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 My bad. I forgot. He's right, Nix.
Oliver spoke this time.
I don't know who this Gabriel guy is, but if he can just control people, that makes him insanely dangerous. We can't just rush in there.
Nix gritted her teeth and looked down. This wasn't fair. She finally felt like she had the power to save her friends, and now they weren't letting her. She scoffed angrily before leaving the room. Nix's mother sighed as she closed her eyes.
I need you all to look after Nix. Please make sure she doesn't try and get Sol back by herself.
Elizabeth said to everyone.
You can't exactly blame her, Chairman.
Oliver spoke up, with an angry tone in his voice.
You haven't exactly had the best track record of making sure we trust you.
Watch your tone, Oliver.
No.
Elizabeth said in a soft, authoritarian tone.
Why the hell didn't you assign Danny to our mission?
Oliver suddenly yelled. Danny tensed as his eyes widened in shock.
I didn't send him because I didn't deem it necessary. That's all.
Elizabeth answered in a calm tone, but everyone could tell she was angry.
Yeah, right. You assigned him as S-Class, and you didn't send him on a mission where he was the only one who could have helped us get that code? Bullshit!
Oliver was shouting now.
Enough!
Elizabeth raised her voice, causing everyone to stiffen.
I don't have to explain my decisions to a child.
What a bitch, she added in a quieter voice. Oliver growled in anger before he turned around and left the room as well. Elizabeth looked down and sighed.
You're all dismissed.
She said flatly. Okay, like, Bitch, what the fuck?
Okay, like.
End scene, but like, bitch, you're sending them out there to fucking die and be like, I don't plan to tell children why I'm doing things. Bitch, shut the fuck up. No one likes you.
Damn!
How do you do? How do you do, Jade? How do you do?
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Very angry
Ooh, that's-
Mom Valentino.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Ooh, that just got me.
I can't, Felix, with the. Okay, like, first of all, like.
Like, come on. You're literally sending these children to go defuse fucking bombs and being like, I don't need to tell you why. Also, they're not kids. They're like 19, 20. Ugh.
But she's old, so she considers them children.
Old? She's like late 30s.
Oh shit. Well, fuck.
Oh, dismantled.
Okay, so she's a pie making age.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Is that?
Hey, buddy. Really quick. I need you to explain what that.
Hey, not on stream.
Not on stream. Not on stream.
Not on stream.
Anyway, next scene.
Two Erebus Mafia agents stood guard outside the front gates of the estate. One was smoking a cigarette and idly chatting with the second guard that was standing on the other side of the gate. Their conversation was suddenly interrupted when quiet footsteps approached from down the path in front of them. The two guards turned their attention to the empty road that was blanketed in shadow. A very familiar crimson-haired woman emerged from the darkness before she looked at the guards with harsh gaze. They both stiffened at her stare and immediately recognized her as Kuroi Kage's daughter.
Let me pass.
Sol said sternly as she raised her chin to convey confidence.
I'm here to see my father.
The guards tensed. They didn't want to find out why she was so sought after by Master Kuroi. The guard on the left lifted his wrist and spoke quietly into it, but Sol could still hear him clearly. Sir, your daughter is here, the guard said in a slightly shaken voice. It was quiet for a while before the guard looked at his comrade and nodded. They both stepped aside as they tried to hide their trembling hands. Sol passed them before entering her old home without a care in the world. She entered her father's office without knocking and walked inside a few steps.
Father?
Who's gonna be Kuroi?
We gotta cover, don't worry.
Okay. She said confidently before hiding her trembling voice. She was good at that by now.
Soul.
Kuroi responded with a tone of surprise.
What a pleasant surprise. What is it that brings you by?
He asked her as he stood from his seat at his desk. His tone was clearly sarcastic, as if he asked that question only as a formality. Sol's hand trembled slightly.
Here because this is the only place for me. I know that now.
Oh, baby, she said as she looked down.
That's not really it, though.
Roy said as he approached closer.
You're here, so I'll stop sending orders to kill Daniel and Leta. Am I right?
Sol suddenly tensed and her eyes went wide as her father gently laughed.
That's what I thought.
Roy mused in a dark tone. Sol yelped as the shadow tendrils wrapped around her tightly. She was lifted off the ground as she groaned and struggled to breathe from the shadows, squeezing her like a vice. Her arms were forced against her body so she couldn't properly counter it. She was too afraid to try anyway.
There's someone I wish to introduce you to.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
You're very quiet for me. And it can be
Do I need to be louder?
a little bit for me. No, I have to raise you up.
Ah.
Raise you up.
so I can stay in your
Anybody else have a? Does anybody else have an audio problem?
That's fine.
No.
I
Yeah, I just
also
turned you
you
up.
you can keep doing what you're doing. I also just turned you up. So
Okay.
Turn me up.
Nothing.
I was gonna say
Okay.
it could be something on my side too. I could also turn up my own volume, but okay.
Okay.
Roy lifted his hand. Do you mind repeating your line?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's someone I wish to introduce to you.
Roy lifted his hand and snapped his fingers. Roy's door opened, and a boy Soul didn't recognize entered. The rest of her friends knew him as Orion. Soul looked at him in confusion for a moment before realization crossed her face when she noticed a dragon tattoo peeking from under his coat. This was the boy who almost killed her friends.
This is Orion, Erebus's greatest achievement to date. He is a clone, created from someone else's DNA. You know who. He was my former lieutenant and your pathetic friend, Jack Vante.
Roy purred with a restrained smirk. Soul's eyes widened in sickening horror.
What? That's Jack?
Soul choked out as she stared at Orion. He glanced up at her for a fleeting moment before looking back down at his shoes.
Not exactly. He has his DNA, yes. He has a small amount of Gabriel's DNA as well. It's how he's able to control his dragons. Show her, Orion.
Roy turned his head towards Orion, who tensed slightly as he was addressed. He lifted his head along with his hand and unzipped his coat. The dragon tattoo across his chest started glowing, and a neon blue energy coiled around him. His eyes brightened and shone before a singular, ethereal dragon approached from behind him and placed its hand in Orion's hand.
Yawn, sorry.
Big yawn.
If we hadn't introduced Gabriel's DNA to Orion, that dragon would be ripping you apart right now. One word from him, though, it'll do just that. Maybe this lieutenant will be more obedient.
Roy explained to Soul before another small grin appeared on his face.
Because of this breakthrough in our research into DNA, we have made a second, equally great achievement.
The door to the office opened a second time as Orion recalled his dragon and zipped up his coat. Soul watched intently as the tendrils from her father were still tightly wrapped around her. Pure fear and dread spread through her entire body as another figure entered the room. A figure Soul knew way too well.
Damien?
Soul choked out as she stared at his grinning face. He looked different, though. His eyes were sunken in, and he looked paler. Soul could clearly see the scar on the side of his throat where Danny had stabbed him. It has ruined his Erebus tattoo.
That's right.
Oh, wait.
Bet you never thought you'd see me again.
Oh my. Wasn't expecting that. My lord.
Damien purred as he walked past Orion and approached his sister.
How is this even possible?
Soul asked as she stared at her brother with wide eyes.
You...
Died? Yeah, I remember. And trust me, I still plan on repaying the Yowamushi for all he's done.
Damien's tone turned dark as his eyes seemed to turn angry.
No, you can't do that.
Soul quickly found her confidence.
I came back. So did you. Your knife has been returned as well. The blood code is no longer valid. You can't go after Danny.
Soul sounded angry as she glared at her brother.
Yes, he can.
Royd interjected.
Allow it. Daniel killed him. Who am I to stand in the way of my son's revenge?
Roy held his hand out in front of him as Soul's eyes widened again.
Damien, take your sister to her cell.
He said as he turned his head towards his son. Damien nodded before he grabbed her with his own shadows and pulled her away. Soul struggled and yelled in protest before her eyes caught Orion for a second time. He looked afraid, guilty, broken. Orion watched her with a worried gaze, which confused her. This boy had Gabrielle's DNA. He should be hardened and evil, but as the door shut in her face, she could no longer see him, nor her brain connected the dots. He also had Jack's DNA. Jack, the man who was her best friend since childhood. Soul understood why he never mentioned to anyone he was a former lieutenant to the Erebus Mafia. The only reason he joined at all was to be able to keep an eye on her. He was the only reason she was able to escape. He saved her from her horrible family. He gave her the strength to turn away from everything painful and scary. He was her angel in black. She loved him. End of chapter.
Fucking shit!
My heart.
Hey, why did they do better like that?
That's gonna have to be it for me, gang.
Yarr! Ah, fucking damn it!
I sorry, I shit.
I should.
We're gonna have more Orion in this chapter. That's devastating.
I may
Okay.
also have to. Oh,
Okay.
all right. Well, then never mind.
Over here, like Orion mentioned.
One last chapter.
Hell yeah.
Chapter.
Sorry.
One final chapter.
One day more.
One more day. One more
Anyway,
day till
20 seconds.
revolution. We will nip it in the bud.
Gonna be a
Hello.
Come back down. Come back down.
What are you talking about? I'm still here.
What you talking about?
Let's go. What you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about?
Let's look
What are you talking about?
By the way, Quispy, beautiful Koroi reads.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was hot.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Oh.
I had to stop talking. Anyways.
Anyways.
I've got
Any game.
one here. Oh, you could eat here.
In the paradise.
Okay, children.
Chapter 7. Chapter 7. A Forgotten Day. Soul's eyes lazily fluttered open when she woke up from her unrested full sleep. Her body still ached from the previous night, after Damien had brought Soul down to the solitude cell. He wasn't exactly gentle about throwing her inside. Soul sat up and stretched her arms above her head, wincing from the pain. The stretch still felt oddly nice, so she committed to it. She brought her arms down and stared off into space. She was stupid for coming here. She never should have thought she would be accepted in this place again. Not after everything she's done against her family. After all, her father had Damien back now. Orion. And now Orion, he didn't need her anymore. Subtle movement in Soul's periphery. Damn, Felix. Subtle movement in Soul's peripheral vision snapped her out of her thoughts. She snapped her attention to it and saw Orion. He was standing outside her cell, holding a meek posture.
Are you my guard dog now?
Wolf, she asked coldly. Orion flinched slightly in response.
No,
Orion replied softly.
I just. You're friends with Nyx and Oliver, right?
Soul narrowed her eyes.
How do you know their names?
She asked in a stern tone.
I remember every name and face I come across. Is it true?
Orion asked shyly again. His voice sounded empty and completely devoid of emotion. Soul looked at him for a moment.
Yeah, they're my friends.
Orion fidgeted with his fingers and looked down. He was radiating remorse.
That's not what that says.
Remorse?
Remorse.
Felix? Felix? Remorse.
There you go.
Remorse. What the fuck was I saying?
Anyway.
Remorse?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry for hurting them. Are they okay?
Soul was surprised for a moment before her posture softened.
They're okay. They were healed after they were brought back to Sanctuary.
That's good. That white-haired boy, Danny, he stopped Nix from killing me. I'm grateful for that. Although, I've been told if I see him, I'm to bring him back here alive.
Ryan said quietly in embarrassment.
God, I'm so stupid. Why the hell would I think they'd stop hunting them if I came back?
Soul asked herself as she began pacing back and forth in her cell.
Soul?
Ryan asked quietly. Soul stopped pacing and looked at him.
Do you think your friends can get us out of here?
Us?
Soul stepped forward a few paces.
You want to leave?
Orion's face shifted at that moment. His brown line scrunched ever so slightly.
I do. I know they created me. I know they technically own me. But I don't want to be here.
Orion's voice broke slightly.
I've only been alive for a little over a month, and I've killed 27 people. I know I was created to kill, but I should be allowed to choose the lives I take. I'd much rather kill people who deserve it than kill innocent people.
Ryan was talking in an even tone, but there were tears falling down his cheeks. Soul stared in shock. This boy was having a conflicting inner turmoil. He had no problem killing people, but he wanted to use that power for helping others rather than hurting innocents.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll help you. Although Nix and Oliver might take a bit to warm up to you.
Soul said cautiously. Orion wordlessly nodded before he turned to leave the room.
Hey, Orion?
Soul spoke up again. Orion stopped and he turned back around to face her.
Do you know how they brought Damien back?
Orion shifted in place and radiated discomfort again.
No, it's very similar to how I was created. I wasn't alive when Damien was brought back, so I only know what I've heard. This doctor started working on it shortly after he was killed. I think they replaced the dead cells in his body with manufactured cells crafted from Master Kuroi's DNA.
Soul's lip curled when Orion referred to her father as Master.
It's what gave him the idea to make me.
He really couldn't just accept Damien's death, huh?
Soul spoke to herself. It was at this moment that Damien himself entered the room. He had his trademark smirk on his face.
Oh, and speak of the devil.
Soul said as she gestured at him. He immediately noticed Orion stifling and he looked down when Damien entered.
I like the sound of that. Devil.
Damien said as he brought a head up to his chin. Soul scoffed and rolled her eyes as Damien turned slightly to face Orion.
Go see my father. He has another job for you.
Damien ordered before he turned to Soul. When Orion didn't move right away, Damien tilted his head back towards him.
I'm sorry. Is there a problem?
He growled at Orion, causing him to tense and shake his head quickly before he left the room. Soul watched him leave with her eyes before they swiveled back to her brother.
You know you'll never be able to kill Danny, right? He killed you once, and he'll do it again.
Soul said coldly as she crossed her arms. Damien snickered shortly in response.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of what happened, Soul. But don't worry. I have a plan that should prove to be inspired.
Damien grinned menacingly, sending a chill down Soul's spine.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Soul said as she stepped forward. She was trying to hide her concern, but it wasn't working. Well,
I guess you'll just have to find out when it happens. But don't worry. You won't have to wait long. It's already been set in motion.
Damien grinned again before he walked away and left the room. Soul gritted her teeth and slammed her fist against the plexiglass as she grunted in anger.
What the hell is he planning?
End scene.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
He's about to hit the fan.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Danny and Nate have been called to Elizabeth's office for an unknown reason. They stood at her desk with a slightly concerned look, worried that they were in trouble for something.
Now, boys, I don't normally do this, but because of the circumstances, I would rather be. What?
Shit. Sorry. It's just the way you read that. God
Oh,
damn.
And that is why I'm muted.
Now, boys, I don't normally do this, but because of the circumstances, I would rather be safe than sorry.
Elizabeth reached under the desk and revealed two knives. They were long and... I'm sorry. They were long and pinned straight?
Yeah.
And pinned straight. Okay.
Each of you gets one. Since both of your abilities aren't exactly combat-oriented, you both need some form of protection. Also...
Elizabeth paused before she placed two handguns in belt holsters on the desk in front of them. Both of their eyes widened in surprise.
These are emergencies only. Understand?
Yes, ma'am, Danny said respectfully, before he took one handgun and fastened the holster on his belt. Nate nodded and did the same.
Both of you have shown incredible... I need to turn that down some. Both of you have shown incredible bravery and protected my daughter from harm. I ask that you continue to do so, even though she may think she doesn't need it. Everyone needs someone to watch their back.
Elizabeth sounded sincere as she spoke to them. The boys nodded respectfully before leaving the room.
Danny.
Nate said quietly once they were out of earshot of the chairman. Danny stopped walking and looked at him with an even look.
You still want to go after Soul, don't you?
It doesn't matter what I want, Danny responded as he put a hand in his pocket. What matters is that the chairman told us we can't do anything. We wouldn't be much help to Soul if we got kicked out of here.
I guess. But it seems like people are forgetting the biggest problem here.
Nate replied. Danny looked at him with a confused look.
Soul knows where this place is. She knows a lot about this place and its operations as well. Do you think she'll be able to keep her lips zipped, even under torture?
Danny's widened. Danny's eyes
There's a
widened
typo.
slowly.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Danny's eyes widened slowly in realization. I didn't think of that, he said quietly, his mind already racing. He remembered what it was like to be brutally tortured by the Erebus Mafia. He would do anything to spare a soul of that pain.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to bring that memory back.
Nate looked down, radiating embarrassment for a few moments as they stood in silence.
You want to go get some target practice with these things?
Nate asked as he patted the handgun on his belt. Danny nodded and followed Nate towards the firing range. As they walked down the hallway, Nate felt a buzz on his hip. He looked at his phone and saw a text from Nix. Nix, 2:15 p.m.
Oliver and I were sent on a mission into the city. Supposedly, the Erebus planted another bomb inside a shopping mall. Before you ask, we're definitely sure we don't need Danny this time. It's been confirmed it's a singular explosive that we can easily secure. We're bringing Neri along, though. She kind of insisted after what happened last time.
Nate stared at the message before anxiety crept into his system.
Bye-bye, gang. Hey!
He said out loud, stopping Danny in his track.
Did you know about this?
He asked as he let Danny read the message. No. Danny responded after reading it. It's just a small recovery job, though. It shouldn't be too difficult. Besides, they have Narissa there. Danny sounded confident, and it put Nate's mind at ease a little. But the anxiety wasn't leaving. He had a bad feeling. Scene.
Scene. Oh. Starting with Nick's getting pissed off. Love it. Ugh. Is it just your job to annoy me at this point?
Nix grumbled at Oliver as I'm sorry. Nix grumbled at Oliver as the three walked through the crowded halls of the mall. The three of them had a mask covering the bottom half of their faces, with the hoods on their jackets pulled up.
Psst. Vito's covering for Oliver. Vito, are you alive?
No, he was not.
Oh. He died.
Whoops. Whoops. I was muted. Whoops.
Welcome back.
It's definitely amusing. Say that.
Word.
Oliver shot back playfully. Nix shot Narissa a glare when she giggled softly.
Come on, guys. We need to focus on finding this bomb.
Narissa said after she rolled her eyes.
Yeah, Nix. Focus.
Bruh. Oliver spoke again, causing Nix to growl in anger. She turned and continued walking down the hallway.
Where is this bomb supposed to be anyway?
Nix asked with an irritated tone as Narissa and Oliver caught up to her.
The maintenance room, I think.
Narissa started as she scrolled through her phone.
That's where it would do the most damage. There's a lot of water and gas pipes that can only be accessed from that room.
Then let's hustle.
Oliver said before he started running. The girls exchanged a look before running after him.
Why are you rushing all of a sudden?
Nix said as she caught up to him.
God. Do you ever think? We don't know how long until that bomb blows, so it's better to get there as soon as possible.
Oliver said in a stern tone. Nix growled in irritation again before she suddenly ran into Oliver's back.
Ow. What the hell?
she asked as she walked around Oliver to see why he stopped so abruptly. Her eyes widened when she saw the reason.
Oh, fuck.
It was Orion.
Right.
He was leaning against a wall next to the door that led to the fire exit hall, which passed the maintenance room. He had his hands in his coat pockets, and he was looking down the hall to his right. He hadn't noticed him yet.
That the guy?
Nerissa whispered with a hint of fear in her voice. Suddenly, Orion's attention locked onto them, and they all tensed. Orion sighed softly as he closed his eyes.
Son. Huh? If you leave now, I'll pretend I never saw you.
He said quietly as he took a few steps forward.
Sorry, but we aren't going anywhere without that bomb.
Oliver replied sternly. Nix and Nerissa exchanged a look. Was Orion trying to help them? Was trying to let them go? Orion sighed again and looked down before he unzipped his jacket, revealing a small portion of his tattoo. He didn't take it off yet, though.
Then I'm sorry I have to do this.
Orion stepped forward again. This wasn't good. There were way too many civilians around that could be caught in the fight. Orion actually ended up walking into the path of one civilian, a large man. He tripped and stumbled before gripping Orion's shoulders.
Hey, you watch where you're going, you piece of shit.
The rude man shoved Orion slightly. There was a sudden flash of blue light, and the man's eyes went wide. His throat then burst open, and blood sprayed from the wound, splashing on Orion's face and jacket while he didn't flinch. The screams started fast after that, and people ran away in a panic. The trio knew the police would be there soon, and they had to act fast.
28.
Orion mumbled to himself as he let his jacket fall from his shoulders.
Stay calm. We know his deal now. We just need to get past him and get to the bomb.
Oliver said as he kept his eyes locked on Orion. Nerissa was already shaking. She knew this guy nearly killed Nix and Oliver, two of the strongest fighters in Sanctuary.
Ooh. Oh, wait. I've now killed 28 people.
Orion spoke and took all their attention. His face looked like it had become crazed, almost like something had taken control of his very soul.
What's 3 more?
Oliver took that moment of distraction and sent a large barrage into Orion's short side, pushing him out of the way, and they all ran through the door. Nix pulled out her phone and quickly called Nate.
Hello?
Nate said through the phone as he and Danny were preparing to fire in range with their target practice.
Nate, it's Orion. He's here.
Nate sounded desperate as she ran down the hall towards the maintenance room.
What? Orion's there?
Nate dropped the protective headphones he was holding and shouted, Danny. Danny's head whipped to Nate with concern on his face.
I think he was here to protect the bomb. We got past him, but he's not far behind.
Nix was cut off by her own yell of pain when a small dragon snuck its teeth into her calf. She fell to the ground and her phone slipped from her grip, clattering across the cement floor. Nix rolled to face Orion as the dragon began dragging her back towards him. His face was blank and remorseless, sending fear through her entire body.
Nix!
Oliver shouted as he and Arissa stopped running and turned around.
Keep going.
Nix shouted as her eyes flashed Violet. She reached behind her and clutched the concrete, her fingers digging into the ground like it was nothing. Nyx gritted her teeth to choke down the pain as the dragon pulled and tore her skin more. A large crack quickly crawled across the ground and up the wall before reaching the ceiling between Nyx and Orion. The ceiling came crushing down between them, severing the connection of Orion and his dragon. He yelled in pain before looking at Nyx with a slight angry look. Nyx scrambled to her feet, ignoring the pain in her leg as she sprinted to catch up with her friends. They all burst into the maintenance rooms and immediately spotted the bomb. It was planted under the main valves of the water and gas. There was 30 seconds left on the timer. Olive.
Oh, did it not pick up?
No.
Ah,
No.
damn. Shit!
Oliver yelled before he ran forward and grabbed the bomb. He ran past the girls out of the door that led outside. Nyx and Narissa followed him outside as he was placing the explosive on a small barrier and sent it high into the sky.
I'm sending it high enough that it won't hurt anyone. Unless there's a super unlucky bird, that is.
After a few seconds, the bomb exploded high in the air, causing a large cloud of fire and smoke to bloom out in the sky. Nyx sighed in relief. Nyx sighed in relief before she remembered something.
Shit. I dropped my phone back there.
Nyx shouted as she turned.
Huh? What is so
It was
funny?
Shit, I dropped my phone back there. Disconnect.
Good lord.
Nyx shouted as she turned around and her body seized. Orion was standing just outside the door. He had 3 dragons positioned around him, but they weren't attacking. Oliver saw him and positioned himself in front of the girls with a visage of confidence to hide his uncertainty. Orion sighed through his nose before he tossed something towards Nyx. She caught it and realized it was her phone, and the call with Nate had ended.
Told him you were safe. I don't think he believes me, though. He called me a lot of rude things. A few in Spanish.
Orion said quietly, with a small smile before it dropped quickly.
You should go before the police show up.
He added before he turned and walked back into the building, leaving the confused trio outside. Nyx looked shocked, seeing him act completely different from how he was a few minutes ago.
I thought he was supposed to be the bad guy.
Nerissa asked as she looked at Nyx.
I thought he was too.
Nyx responded to her.
Maybe Danny was right. Maybe he isn't as bad as we thought.
The group turned around when they heard the sirens approaching fast. The group turned the opposite direction and ran. Their mission was completed. It was time to go home.
What is so funny?
It's okay, Felix. That's just unfortunate placement for the words.
Huh?
As I saw, he was about to mess up on like the sentence because the group turned is like right like above and below each other for each of these 2 lines.
Oh yeah. It was the group turned, and the group turned.
Welp. Oh well.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Little things make me giggle. I shed. I go.
I'm cleaning my glasses.
It's okay, little one. Let's continue.
Okay, I can't see without my glasses.
Almost entirely certain I'm taller than you.
Shut
and
up.
almost definitely weigh way more than you.
Okay,
This
let's
is-
focus up.
Lock in, nerds.
Nyx, Oliver, and Nerissa walked into the dorm building after Nerissa healed Nyx's leg. It was about 6 p.m. now, and they all looked tired from the mission. Oliver said his goodbyes when they reached his room, and it was just Nix and Narissa in the hallway.
So I have a question.
Narissa asked Nix as they stood in the hall. Nix looked at her as she shoved her hands into the pockets of her leather jacket.
Why do you hate Oliver so much?
Nix sighed as her face softened.
I don't hate him. He just annoys the absolute fuck out of me. He knows exactly how to get under my skin, and it makes me just want to knock his lights out.
Nix said, her voice growing in irritation as she went.
I see.
Nerissa replied as she looked away for a moment.
I have another question. More like curiosity. Do you think Orion has met Sol yet?
The question shook Nix.
I guess it's possible. Maybe that's why he let us go earlier.
Nerissa nodded with a smile.
Maybe.
It was then that Nate walked out of his room and saw the two girls. His eyes traveled down to Nix's leg. Her jeans were torn where the dragon bit her, but there was no wound.
You alright, Hermosa?
He said as he walked forward and hugged her. Nix chuckled once.
I'm fine. After we got the bomb, Orion let us go.
Nix sounded like she still didn't believe it.
Seriously? Huh. So he was telling the truth.
Nate seemed surprised and slightly embarrassed.
Yeah, he was. He also said you called him a lot of rude things.
Nix teased with a smile. Nate rubbed the back of his head in embarrassment.
Uh, yeah.
Nerissa shifted her eyes between them before she spoke up.
Well, I'm going to bed. Later, guys.
Nerissa said swiftly before shuffling into her room. Nix closed her eyes and sighed, already knowing Nerissa was not so slyly giving them time alone.
So she's not exactly slick, is she?
Nate asked sarcastically as he shifted his weight to his left leg.
No, she isn't. I may have asked her to give us some privacy, but I didn't tell her why.
Nix said quietly as she looked back over at Nate, who lifted his eyebrows in intrigue.
So what's the reason then?
Nate asked in a curious tone. Nix only answered with a gentle smile as she took his hand. She led him into her room before shutting the door behind them. The entire time, Nate has a look of confusion on his face.
So, I know you didn't tell anybody about your birthday.
Nix said slightly accusingly, causing Nate to siphon before he exhaled a gentle chuckle.
Yeah, so what?
Nate responded. His birthday was the day before October. What? His birthday was the day before. Oh.
Saying his birthday was yesterday, meaning
Yeah.
that today is October
It's October
21st.
20th. I had to read that a couple of times.
You're fine.
Nate responded. His birthday was the day before, October 20th. Nix knew he didn't like to celebrate it, but she thought he would at least tell his friends. At least Danny considered how close they seemed to be.
So,
Nix strolled off as she walked to her dresser and opened the top drawer. She rummaged around in it while she continued to speak.
I know you don't really like to celebrate it, but this was the first birthday since we started dating.
Aw, Nix paused as she turned around, holding a small gray box with a small red ribbon on it. Nix's eyes widened in slight surprise.
Sorry, gang.
You're good.
I wanted it to be special, so I got you this a few days ago.
Nyx finished as she held the box out to him. Nate slowly took the box from her and looked at it for a moment before lifting his head to look at her. His voice came out soft.
Nyx, you didn't have to.
Shut up and open it.
Nyx said in a playful tone. She smirked at Nate before he twisted his lips and looked back down at the box. Without another word, he took off the red ribbon and lifted the lid off the small box. His eyes widened slightly as Nyx's smirk grew wider in turn. Nate lifted a silver necklace out of the box that had a dog tag charm on it. He tossed the box onto Nyx's bed before looking at the engraving on the dog tag. Double N till the end.
Nyx, how'd you get the money for this?
Nate asked as he looked at her with love in his eyes. Nyx scoffed softly.
It wasn't that expensive. Do you like it?
Nyx asked him as she watched him put it on. He lifted the charm to look at it again, before looking back at her.
I love it, Hermosa. You're simply too good for me.
Nate said as he pulled her into a tight hug. Nyx backed away from the hug and pulled his head in for a kiss.
Don't be ridiculous. After everything you've done for me, you deserve so much more than I could give.
Nyx paused as she held the charm on Nate's necklace.
I hope this at least starts to pay back for all you've done.
Nate's face softened at her comment before he lifted his hand and ran it through her black hair.
Nyx, you don't have to pay me back for any of it. Everything I did for you, I did because I wanted to. I've never felt any sort of obligation just to make sure you were safe.
Nate paused as he leaned in and kissed her again. He kissed her a few times before he moved his lips to her cheek. Nixon stiffened when she felt his lips next to her ear.
However, I would like to pay you back for the beautiful gift, mi amor.
Nate whispered in her ear, sending a chill down Nyx's spine. She felt a sudden heat surge through her entire body before she could bring herself to speak.
I can't look at
We
chat.
fucking-
I can't look at chat. I can't. I can't talk to Spook now. It's crazy. Okay. Nate, are you sure?
She asked him quietly as he looked back at her. Nate sighed, knowing why she was asking that. She didn't think he was ready to do this yet, considering what happened between her and Danny.
I get why you're hesitant, but I'm okay. I love you, mi amor, and I don't want to waste any more time being scared. I'm in.
Nate said confidently as he gently rubbed his thumb against her cheek. Nick smiled at him before pulling him into another deep kiss. She has been ready for this for a long time, but she was understandably afraid as well. But now, they both were ready, and it was time to relieve some very heavy stress.
Damn straight it
Yeah!
was.
They're fucking boinking! Let's fucking go!
Oh,
Yes.
Vito! And then Vito had to ruin it. And then Vito had to ruin it.
Of course.
What the fuck? Hey, man.
You
Who
motherfucker.
fucked up
No,
your life,
nope,
man?
Nope, I'm thinking of the wait. That's gonna sound weird. Never
I'm
mind.
just pointing the thing out, bro. Like,
Vito.
Well, you know what? Some things are better left unspoken.
Exactly.
Oh.
it's like, hey, I'm gonna bounce on that shit like crazy tonight, but my friend.
Oh my god, Vito. Well, unfortunately, we're at the 4-hour mark, which means what a chapter to end on, first of all, and what a chapter to start on next time.
Oh, I just read that. Oh, okay, damn.
Yep.
Can't ready for that. Stop.
Also, Jesus Christ, chat. I'm gonna spray you down with a goddamn water bottle. I understand. Nate is
chat.
hot, but my lord.
Oh wait.
You cannot stop
and
me.
I don't think they can hear it. Never mind.
Hmm?
The
Slap
sound, this, yeah.
Oh no, they can hear the
Hey, chat.
soundboards.
Hey, chat, stop it.
You know what? I'm doing it. Where the fuck? You know what? I'm doing it. I don't give a shit at the moment.
What are you doing? What are you
I'm
doing?
doing it. I'm doing it.
Lamau! Get wrecked, nerd.
Oh.
Just the oh.
Vito.
Oh no.
Sorry. Vito.
Yes, I don't know, son.
I think you did a lovely job with all of the voice acting today. You saying you don't have range is a dirty lie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It is a dirty lie, and I wanted to let you know that you were such a good boy today. And I appreciate you greatly.
I mean, that's cool.
Okay, I'm looking on stream and all I see is his head popping up and forth.
Did somebody's brain just hard reset? What happened? What was that noise?
On your stream, I can just see his head going from small to big, small to big, small to big.
You know this works 2 ways, right?
I'll kill you.
Oh!
No! Not like this.
Only one I can't hit in this call is May. But I can get all of you with it.
The fuck?
You can't.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Nah, Vito. You can't get me no more.
No more.
I think
Sure about that?
everywhere. Yeah.
I know that sound.
Alright, that sounds like a challenge.
Thank you for an amazing stream, a reading stream.
Yes,
and thank you
yes,
for
yes,
having
yes.
us.
Yes, I feel, you know, because this is a raiding stream, I'm not going to do a raid, because I don't really do raids with the other raiding streams, so, you know. I promise I'm going to put this VOD up quicker than I did the last one. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, life is hell.
So, I tried, to be fair, I tried to upload it to YouTube like 6 separate times, and it kept not working.
Sounds
yeah, see, it's not your fault.
So, hopefully, it's a little quicker this time. So, hopefully, it'll be done. It'll be there either tomorrow or the day after. So.
Do we have a link to your YouTube video?
I believe if you do ! Links, it will pull up my link tree, which has all of my social media links. Just like that, baby.
Oh my gosh. What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. And I heard that you've been doing some other streaming like clips or something videos. Is that right?
Yeah, I do meme videos too. I do.
Wow, meme videos and book series? What more can you ask?
Oh my
I was
lord.
not subscribed. I'm so
Make sure
sorry.
you check out Jade Diamond's YouTube channel where you get to see more beautiful, funny, amazing VODs like these. And as a bonus, you get to see me there. So, you know.
Wow!
What the fuck, dude?
Careful,
As a
your
bonus.
Nathan is showing.
As a bonus.
Nothing
may
new
get
for
to
him.
see me there.
I said
Okay.
Maybe.
Hey,
I'm on my knees.
your Spook is in a video somewhere. He's in the he's in the Phasmo video.
Oh, wait.
I'm literally in the Phasmo.
I don't
yeah.
think we can talk about it. Never mind.
No. Spook is in the Phasmo video. Vito is in the Left 4 Dead 2 video. And then I have one more video of a old Boof Pack stream that went wild.
Fuck yeah.
Anywho, I have no idea when the next reading stream is going to be. We're going to figure that out at a later time, but don't worry, there will be announcements for it somewhere eventually.
Fuck yes.
What? I just got back. What's happening?
We're past 4 hours, so we're dipping.
Oh,
unfortunate timing.
It's okay, buddy. I still love you.
Aw,
Just
Fuck.
the bot still up.
Welcome back, though.
Anywho, thanks for coming, chat. It was fun. It was super fun. Can't wait for next time where we're going to start off on the Boogeyman's Gambit.
Oh yes.
Yay!
You can tell you can tell who knows what's coming and who doesn't, and I think that's funny.
Oh,
Yay.
Oh my.
They keep hearing my name. What's
Boogeyman's
happening?
Gambit.
Hi, May.
The Boogeyman's Gambit. Ha!
Anyway,
Boogeyman's Gambit.
later, chat. Love you.